1 of pool play was highlighted by a clean sweep from the Netherlands men and women, as well as a flawless showing by top-ranked Serbian 3x3's top-ranked player Dusan Bulic. Now, as we get ready to begin day 2 here in Nantes, we're going to see who does their best Bobby Brown impersonation and steals the show in the newest edition of the World Cup. Could it be Kobe Paraz and the electric Filipino squad? Maybe Hungary star Alexandra Theodorian will be starving for another goal. All we know is the table is set for another unbelievable day of action, with the second set of 20 teams lacing them up here at the bridge from Parc des Chantiers. As you can see, the fans are already pouring into the venue. Apparently they came yesterday and saw what 3x3 brings to the table and wanted a little bit more. So this time around, we'll see the fellas from pools B and C going toe-to-toe, while the ladies in groups A and D do the same, looking to come out of the block strong in their first round of pool play. We'll have another round, of course, of a shootout qualifier. Next 10 men will line them up. Meantime, we'll look at the schedule of the day now. In the first 8 games, we got some exciting teams to take a look at. Of course, the Hungary women taking on Russia. That's a game you want to keep an eye on in the first 8. Estonia, Qatar as well. That's on the men's side. Meantime, the second 8 will feature a highly anticipated Filipino squad led by the young star, 19-year-old Kobe Paraz. They'll be coming up later on in the afternoon. We got a whole lot of basketball, all right? So just pace yourselves, get you something to eat, get you something to drink, and sit down in front of your computer and enjoy this live stream on YouTube to some of the best 3x3 basketball players around the world. You know what's at stake out here. Medals around your neck. They're going for gold out here. 40 teams total, 20 men's, 20 women's, representing over 30 countries here at the 2017 edition of the World Cup. Of course, last year was in Guangzhou. We saw Team Serbia for the men take home the gold, and Czech Republic for the women. Both, well, the Serbia men were in action yesterday. And we're going to good look at the ladies today. See the flags waving in the crowd. Everybody represent the name across their chest. That's how they get down. In case you didn't know, it's Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Have no fear. As if you would be afraid of anything anyway. Glad to be back on the mic anyway. And still going strong after yesterday. We got 5 days of action, 4 days of pool play. We saw 20 pool play games yesterday, and we'll have 20 once again today. Once again, it'll be the ladies in A and D, and the fellas in B and C. We're ready to go. Our first 2 teams have already taken the court, and they're getting warmed up, as you can see. It'll be Russia and Kazakhstan. So Russia, one of 4 teams fielding both a men's and women's squad. We'll see what they're able to bring to the table. Russia in the white jerseys. Kazakhstan in the mixture of the blue and yellow. Looking good. Getting all warmed up before our day begins here in Nantes. Beautiful city, 6th largest in France. Right off of the Loire River. As we celebrate the bridge, a 100-year celebration of the friendship between France and the United States. We're doing it the best way we know how, and that's with the game of basketball. That tends to bring everybody together. And this isn't just any basketball, y'all. This is the best urban basketball in the world. It's more than just a game, it's an experience. You hear the music pumping in the background already. 50 Cent. Where you gonna get that at? Outdoors, beautiful atmosphere. We love it. All right, so the players are getting ready to clear the court here momentarily. And I'll turn it over to our in-arena PA announcer, my man Noah Lazarus. We haven't checked him out, by the way. He's one of the most talented artists out there, representing the Philippines. So I'll turn it over to those guys as they announce the rosters and then hop back on here in just a few moments.
versus Team Kazakhstan.
Pour la Russie, merci d'accueillir la numéro 7, Tatiana Petrushina.
Number 7, Tatiana Petrushina.
Numéro 10, Alexandra Stolia.
Number 10, Alexandra Stolia.
Numéro 11, Anastasia Rogulova.
Number 11, Anastasia Logunova.
Numéro 18, Anna Leshkovtseva.
And number 18, Hannah Leshkovtseva.
Pour le Kazakhstan, première participation à une Coupe du Monde 3-3. Numéro 4, Aizan Muhammedyarova.
Representing Team Kazakhstan, number 4, Aizan Muhammedyarova.
Numéro 13, Gulmira Soltankulova.
Number 13, Gulmira Soltankulova.
Numéro 18, Yulia Sayapina.
And number 18, Yulia Sayapina.
Mesdames, Messieurs, merci d'applaudir.
All right, so the ladies have hit the court. You just heard the rosters announced by my guy Noah Lazarus. As we get this thing going, we'll get another look at those rosters. Once again, Russia in the all-white, making their third appearance here at the event. Kazakhstan making their first appearance here at the event. Kazakhstan featuring the smallest player, Hessa Ajabar, and Aizan Muhammedyarova. They're the shortest players at the event. Of course, Hessa Ajabar plays for Team Bahrain, but Aizan plays for Kazakhstan. Here's Russia's squad, led of course by Anastasia Luganova, 26-year-old, tallest player from the tallest team of the tournament, on the women's side at least. Back at the World Cup this time. Don't have to worry about the Team USA, as the ladies from USA did not field the team this year. They beat Russia in the final 2014. Here we go. Our first game is off and running, and so are the Russians, as the layup goes down for number 19, Leshkovtseva. The ball is now cleared by Russia. Bad pass on the inside. Kazakhstan's going to take over the possession.
So we have a
contested shot, an air ball.
This is their first time here at the 3X3 World Cup, going head-to-head.
Muhammedyarova.
C'est la première fois que ces deux équipes se
Like that
rencontrent
name, Muhammedyarova.
sur un circuit international.
That's going to take some practice.
Russie, Kazakhstan.
Y'all bear with me. Open look from two.
Team Russia
That's
and
well
Team
short
Ukraine are
from
the tallest teams
Petrushina.
at the event, and Team Kazakhstan actually has
Now, so
two
Muhammedyarova
of the shortest players
is
at
going
the
to
event.
drive. And hard to get some shots up over the trees, known as the Russian ladies down near the basket. Put those arms up, really make it difficult to get a good shot. Petrushina is able to score it again. Russia out to a 3-0 lead. Just over a minute into this one. Team Kazakhstan on the drive. The hook shot is no good. Soltankulova.
Nice cutting, nice finish. Score is 4-0, 8 minutes, 30 seconds.
4-0 now, as Russia's shown some pretty good ball movement thus far in the game. First to 21 wins or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. Speaking of expired, the shot clock just expired on Team Kazakhstan. And this is a game where decision making has to come quickly. 12-second shot clocks. Once a team reaches 7 fouls, by the way, that puts them in a penalty. Should a game go to overtime, the game is decided by the first team to score 2 points. We had one overtime game in our first day of pool play yesterday. And we'll see if we even run into that scenario today.
L'arbitre qui demande de faire un check ball un peu plus réglementaire dans l'axe. C'est fait pour le check ball.
4-0 as it stands now. Kazakhstan still looking to get on the board. That's a strong move on the inside. And Gomira, Soltikulova. Now she gets scored on. The reverse layup is going to go down.
Et puis on va se faire un petit focus également sur ce ballon.
And Russia's looking at a 5-1 lead.
Équipementier officiel de la 4e Coupe du Monde FIBA à Nantes. Le ballon Wilson, pour celles et ceux qui font du basket, en basket il y a une taille numéro 7. Et bien ce ballon c'est une taille numéro 6.
Again, this is Russia's third appearance at the event.
Donc voilà, il y a une petite différence. Le ballon est un tout petit peu plus petit qu'en basket traditionnel, en taille réglementaire. Mais c'est de même poids.
Finished third at the Europe Cup in 2016. First at the Europe Cup in 2014. This is the World Cup, of course. They had 2 World Cup appearances. Back in 2014, they finished second. Ended up beating Czech Republic in the semifinals before falling. And finished 5th in 2012. 6-1. 7:25 on the clock. 1 foul committed by Russia. Kazakhstan still yet to foul. Nice pass in there. The shot didn't match though. Ball is cleared now by Russia. Open look from 2 range. And that's missed from Luganova. Anastasia.
One shot pour la Russie.
One of the stars on this team. Meantime, Alexandra Sestolia is up to the strike and makes the free throw. Makes it a 7-1 game.
7-1, 7 minutes and 6 seconds left in the game.
So Luganova, Stolyar, and Leshkovsteva played on the team that won silver at the 3x3 World Cup in 2014 and gold at the Europe Cup in 2014.
Foul call.
So they got that experience under their belt, and they've tasted gold before.
L'arbitre qui fait le geste de la caméra, c'est pas qu'elle a envie de faire un film du match, non? C'est ce qu'on appelle un TV timeout.
TV timeout with Russia jumping out to a strong lead here at the beginning, getting our second day of pool play started. Some hot scoring. See a strong move here by Team Kazakhstan. But you see Russia using that size. Once again, they're tied for the tallest team at the event with Ukraine, averaging 185 meters. And Petrushina can't get the reverse to go down, but how about the little flip-up layup that's missed from Stolia? The steal down to Stolyar. The reverse misses, but Stolyar recovers it. Looking cross court. And it's all good. Leshkovsteva splashes it. 9-1. Rebound in the score meantime underneath from Sayapina.
Pulls up on D. Off to the right.
Excuse me, Sultan Kulova, wearing number 13. She has the rock, top of the key. Swings it over, gets it back, nearly. It's stolen away. Hey, if you're not following our social media accounts, what are you waiting for? Hop on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat. Follow us at FIBA 3X3. And you better make sure you use that hashtag too. 3X3WC all day long. Hit me up on Twitter too, if you want to, at @the_real I try to respond throughout the day. At least if you say something nice over there.
3x3WC.
Petrushina long on the 2-point attempt, but Russia gathers the rebound. Petrushina gets it back, and Kazakhstan just falling asleep defensively. I don't know what to say about that. Luganova is going to get the layup underneath. It's 10-2, 8-point ball game. Moving in on the midway mark, about 5:24 remaining in our first game of day 2. Ladies in pool A and D, fellas in B and C. That two-pointer was way off the mark. Luganova, open, misses. Stoliar steps out of bounds, trying to save that one, wasn't able to do it. So it's going to remain a 10-2 game. And that ball's going to go up top to Team Kazakhstan. Nice move, but some better defense from Russia. And Leshkovtseva shot is off the mark. Leshkovtseva hasn't been shy letting that two-ball fly, has she? Keep giving her open looks. She has the ability to make them pay. Played for the Russian 5-on-5 national team.
Smooth finish at the rim by number 18.
So we got an 11-2 game now. Foul called underneath.
Foul called. She gets a trip.
It's going to go on Luganova. And it's going to give Sultan Golova an opportunity here at the stripe.
AKA Tyson. Free throw is good.
So the free throw goes down. The two-ball does not go down for Team Russia.
Cross-court pass.
11-3 game, 4:25 on the clock. Luganova's short J is missed. Leshkovtseva makes it happen though. It's 12-3. Looks like Russia might reach that 21-point mark the way they're scoring here. Leshkovtseva with another score. Another steal for Team Russia. Look at the passing.
Easy pass.
Kazakhstan must have left their defense on the plane. They ain't out here tonight, or today I should say. Kick ball. And Team Kazakhstan, you see them with their hands on their knees. A little bit gassed. A three-woman crew with no substitute. That fatigue will set in on you quick. Another look at some of the damage that the Russians have been able to do thus far. And most of it has come on the inside, using that size to their advantage. Leshkovtseva has really been too hot to hold, too much to handle. And Anastasia Luganova as well.
Le basket 3-3 sera aux Jeux Olympiques de Tokyo en 2020. Allez, je pense que les joueurs vont donner quelques encouragements en début d'après-midi. Applaudissements s'il vous plaît pour la Russie.
Team Russia
Applaudissements pour le Kazakhstan.
will also play Hungary later on. That might make for a little bit more competitive game as Kazakhstan has looked overmatched in a big way. Trailing this thing by 11 points with 3:38 on the clock. Nice move from Luganova.
Nice move on the baseline.
She can't finish it though. Kazakhstan on the move. See if they can get some offense going. They have not been able to do it so far. And two ball in the corner is no good. It looked like it was going to go down potentially, but Sayapina just a little long on that one. So they'll try again. Sayapina. Too much muscle in that one. Petrushina kicks it out.
On the wing, pulls up for two, it's good.
Pull up two ball, Splapa. Leshkovtseva getting it done. She has not slowed down a bit. Making it look easy out here. Shot clock violation on Team Kazakhstan. 16-3. Another look at the two-point bomb. Nothing but nylons there. That jump is softer than terry cloth. Yeah, that's the type of shooting you like to see if you're back home in Russia checking this game out. Again, Russia's one of 4 countries with a team from the men and the women. Here's some of the locals here in Nantes showing some 3x3 love here in the afternoon.
Match à suivre dans quelques instants. Allemagne, Kyrgyzstan.
Enjoying the atmosphere so far. Gonna be a good day of basketball. Leskoptseva swings it over. Petroshina missed. Airballed, in fact.
Also, please stay with us as we will be having the round 2 of the men's shootout qualifier happening later on today.
Shout out to DJ Lass on the 1s and 2s. Noah Lazarus, our MC in arena. They keep the energy up for us for sure. And we appreciate it. 16-3, 2:15 left in this one. It has been all Russia. Some aggressive defense here. Able to force another shot clock violation on Team Kazakhstan.
2-0-6 à jouer, il a réussi à 5 points du match.
Sotikolova
S'il réussit, marque encore
couldn't
5
get that
points.
one up
Le match est terminé.
in time. 16-3 it stands. Luganova, easy score underneath. Russia can go to that play every play if they want to. 4 points away now from sealing the deal. Cross-court pass, that was nice. Some good defense, though, from Petroshina. Could match it with the offense. Luganova, short on her 2-point attempt. Stolyer. She gets it right on the 3rd time. 19-3.
In a post.
Nowhere to go. So a bad shot goes up for Sotikolova. Kazakhstan looking for point number 4 or 5. Sayapina waiting for the pick. And running shot. Doesn't touch nothing but the backboard. Mediarova
No good.
swings it over. She's looking a little gassed. And no defense being played now from Team Kazakhstan. Russia keying in on that 21-point mark with just 30 seconds left. It may take every bit of the last 30 seconds or it could end with the next bucket for Russia, depending on how well they play on this possession. We'll see. We do know it's going to be a blowout, regardless. That shot's missed by Petroshina. Luganova thought about it. Instead, kicks it over to Petroshina. Short on the 2. That's hustled down.
Oh, nice fake.
Shots missed. Stolyer.
No.
But the tip underneath. But Petroshina gets him to 21 just before the final buzzer sounds. So 21-3. And that was not pretty for Team Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan hosted the Under-18 World Championships last year. Beautiful city, enjoyed myself there. But they got to step their game up out here at the World Cup 2017.
Team Germany versus Team Kyrgyzstan.
So Germany and Kyrgyzstan will be coming up next as we enjoy a Russian-dominated highlight reel and get ready for this second game of Day 2's action.
Oh, nice pass. On the wing, hold over to it. Oh, what a pass. No. And Team Russia wins.
All right, so here we go, getting ready for our second game. This time, again, it'll be Germany in the all-white and Kyrgyzstan in the all-red. Germany making their second appearance here at the World Cup. Here's a look at Kyrgyzstan's four-woman crew. Kyrgyzstan, by the way, if you don't know where that's at, it's in Central Asia on the Silk Road. Ancient trade route between China and the Mediterranean, bordered by Kazakhstan to the north and China to the east. Just giving you a little geography lesson right there. This is their first appearance at the event. First time for all of their players representing at a 3x3 international event. So Team Germany trying to welcome them to it
Team Germany first on the board.
by showing them how it's done.
This is
Team Germany on the board first.
At the event.
Showing us some good passing in the first 10 seconds, leading to that first score.
Moller actually played in the 3x3 U18 World Cup and the 3x3 U18 Europe Cup in 2015.
Let's see what Team Kyrgyzstan has in store. Strong D from the Russians.
Team Kyrgyzstan, this is their
Number
first
12.
appearance at the event. And it's their
Bert
first
Bruins
time
is
for
going
them
to draw the foul.
representing Kyrgyzstan in a 3x3 international
Get a chance at the free throw
event.
stripe here. It's the first time that Bruin participating at a 3x3 event.
Kyrgyzstan in a 505
Nice pass by her.
Categories. So
She gets it to Anawal.
He's good.
And the shot goes down.
Just like that, it's a tie ball game.
30 seconds into this one. Got a tie game. Bruins misses on the 2 attempt.
9 minutes, 17 seconds left in the game. Both teams came out shooting.
Et déjà un très gros succès pour ces deux premiers matchs. Sachez, mesdames et messieurs, que si vous êtes à l'extérieur de l'arena et que vous voulez quand même participer au match, parce que dans les pays, pour l'instant, c'est un petit peu flou, eh bien, vous pouvez vous rendre sur le village de ce avec un écran géant qui vous fait vivre en intégralité les matchs de cette 4e Coupe du Monde FIBA 3X3. Et puis, tout au long de la journée, n'hésitez pas à vous présenter devant l'arena.
Working with it at the top of the key. The up fake misses the shot, but the hustle for the rebound goes to Penenchikina.
Avec deux matchs importants pour l'équipe de France garçons. 8h20, France-Salvador ce soir. Et à 21h, Philippines-France.
2 up, and a carry is called on Bruns. Possession goes over to Kyrgyzstan. Miscommunication on the pass. For Germany inbounding here.
To Moller.
Yali to Moller. Jump ball is called. That's going to be awarded to the defense. So Kyrgyzstan will take it out top of the key with the ball game all even at 2 apiece with a minute and a half. Clips in the game. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. We're just getting underway here for day 2. This is our second game. In case you missed it, just saw Team Russia beat Kazakhstan to start the day. Now we're getting our first look at Kyrgyzstan at the 3x3 event, taking on Team Germany. Kind of wild shot goes up from Zaparova. She's going to check out. Pechenikina checks in. Baseline jumper. nothing but the bottoms. That's going to go down for Muller. Muller over to Bruns. Down low. And Anawal showing that strength and using that size to get the score. 4-2 game. About 7:30 on the clock. Air ball. It's going to go over to Team Germany.
7-36. Une faute d'équipe pour le Kyrgyzstan.
Bruns is going to check out.
Pour l'Allemagne.
Mihaly
Oh, nice cut in
with
the middle.
a nice pass.
Oh,
Anawal draws the foul. Anawal steps up.
number 7.
Gonna get a shot here. Free
On
throw,
the
another look at it.
AKA
Good
Chris.
foul on the play.
Et
Anawal,
lancement ici pour la joueuse allemande.
good at the strike.
Allez. On décale
Nice
comme ça.
pass on the inside there
Pour le Kyrgyzstan.
as Zaporova finishes it. Strong rebound from Anawal.
Nice post move.
Turns around, goes off the glass. Zaporova.
Oh.
She is not trick or shot. Is she?
There's just a little
6'3".
breeze.
Yeah. TV time out, temps mort technique annoncé par l'arbitre. Ah, c'est pas mal ça, DJ Las.
TV timeout. They get a little bit of a rest with a three-point game. Team Germany continue to find ways to get to the bucket. Doing it inside. Kyrgyzstan done a little bit from outside. 2 of their 3 points coming from beyond the arc. 3x3 chant starting in the crowd. Noah Lazarus keeping his height. I love it.
On décale la joueuse sur le côté, ça shoot. Oh, ça fait galère. Allez, on sort le ballon. On fait circuler un peu pour les Allemands.
There's Muller.
Solution. Voilà, on décale une joueuse extérieure.
And Mihaly
Oh, ça aurait pu être le 2 points qui fait du bien pour faire le break.
can't get it to go. Stays 6-3, 6:24 on the clock.
Oh, nice pass.
Nice pass
Oh,
from
first time, no good.
Zaporova.
L'éléphant de Nantes. L'éléphant mondialement connu.
Muller.
Dans cette partie, sur les quais, les ateliers.
Too
les
long
chantiers
on
de
the two.
Nantes.
And another wild shot from Zaporova.
L'éléphant de Nantes qui participe aussi à
Team
la
keeps
double.
possession though. Straight on 2 ball. It's good. Shamonina.
AKA Nastia. 1-point ball game.
6-5, Germany on top. Kyrgyzstan showing that their game so far.
Pour la joueuse allemande.
And Mihaly
On s'est dit, tiens, je vais
misses
pas
on the
passer
short
par
jumper,
l'arrière.
runs out for defense, and does just enough. Meantime, here's a look at one of the
Alors, on va voir un petit peu
biggest
comment disposer le public.
literal attractions and figurative attractions here in the city of Nantes. That is known as the Grand Elephant. You can see it strolling by in the background. It came to life in 2007. That big old thing is made from wood, can carry 50 people. They even have a lounge on it. About 40 feet tall, the equivalent of a 4-story house. Moves along at about 1 mile per hour, so a nice slow speed. And we get a good look at that in the backdrop. Where else can you see something like that? I gotta make a point to get on that thing. It even sprouts water. That's new. Hot day out here.
Rolls out.
Sure, a lot of people would enjoy a spray from the mechanical elephant.
Score is 6-5.
Still 6-5 game with 5 minutes on the clock. 3 fouls committed by Kyrgyzstan. And Germany's only committed 1. Here's Bruns at the free throw line. That might have slipped. Or at least I'm going to say it slipped. Because that didn't touch nothing. There's Mueller with the rebound. Swings it out. Mihaly turns it over, though. And Kyrgyzstan is now on the attack. Good defense. Steal from Bruns. Over to Mueller. Mueller, hesitation, nowhere to go. Mihaly can't get it to go. So how about the running floater? I like that. Diana getting it done. Axeltova represented Kyrgyzstan in 5-on-5 basketball and youth categories before. She's a baller at the core. As we see the tie-up for the ball there. It's awarded to the defense. Kyrgyzstan now trying to make it happen on the offensive end. Passing that ball around like a hot potato. And too much passing, not enough shoot. Shot clock violation. Six up, 4:07 on the clock. Bruns to Anawal. Anawal is fouled. It's 4 now on Kyrgyzstan. And Anawal will step up to the stripe and try her luck. Try to give Germany a 1-point advantage. Meantime, the fellas getting ready. Ukraine and Sri Lanka, followed by Estonia and Qatar. Anawal good on the free throw attempt. Gives Germany a 1-point advantage with under 4 minutes to play in our second game of day 2. The pull-up 2 from Penichikihina. And Kyrgyzstan is back up by 1. So these teams literally going shot for shot.
Once again, FIBA 3X3 would like to thank
So 8-7 game as they step off for a bit, get a little bit of a rest. Been a pretty good game thus far. And how about Kyrgyzstan in their first appearance? Looking like a team that's ready to perform on this level. Rebounded here by Kyrgyzstan. And don't look now, but Shamonina starting to heat it up like some icy hot. (10-7) game. Kyrgyzstan on top. Mihaly wanted it. Bruns takes it instead. She misses. Anawal gets the rebound. Some suffocated defense here from Kyrgyzstan. And some great passing to beat that suffocating defense here from Team Germany. That's how you do it. And it's 10-8. Bad pass there. So just over 3 minutes to play. Some nice passing here by Germany. Mihaly can't connect though from distance. Bruns, how does she sneak that pass through? Anawal with the easy bucket, but the star of that play was Mihaly with the ridiculous pass. There's another pass on the interior. Anawal to Bruns. Bruns misses. And Mihaly gets a hand on it. Going to be out of bounds to Kyrgyzstan. Holding on to a 1-point lead with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left here in the game. This is Pool A play for the ladies. We'll also see the ladies in Pool D in action today. and the men in pools B and C. So a close contest in our second game. And this is what you want to see. The ladies leaving it all out on the floor with a gold medal on their mind. Top 2 from each pool will move on. So that's 8 men's teams, 8 women's teams, total of 16 that will move on to the medal rounds. Let's see, today is Sunday. So Monday and Tuesday will continue pool play. Wednesday, we'll have our medal rounds. Hey, they might want to dip her hand in a bucket of ice because Charmonina's got a flamethrower going from distance. 12-10, Kyrgyzstan. And pull up is missed from Pechenekina. So, Chamonina, if I'm Team Kyrgyzstan, I'm getting it to her in a hurry. They missed her on that possession. Speaking of misses, Germany misses on an opportunity close to the basket. Chamonina, heat check. Maybe she got a little too trigger happy there. She misses. Score underneath meantime from Bruns, and we got a 1-point ball game. Germany still trailing 11-10. Hezi, and a nice block from Bruns. She says none of that, none of that. Shot clock violation, buck 22 left. This one's gonna come down to the wire, another look. And a great job from Bruns to not leave her feet. Great anticipation as she swats that away. Annawald, nice cut. And Mihaly with a nice feed. That's what a point guard will do for you. Zaparova.
Ball wasn't cleared.
Ball wasn't cleared. So the possession is negated in that scenario. 12 apiece, 1:10 on the clock. 5 fouls committed by Kyrgyzstan, only 1 by Germany. Mihaly, oh, she had an open look there. That would have been a big one. But miscommunication from Kyrgyzstan. Mihaly thought about it, drives instead, swings it to Mueller. Mueller misses. Annawald can't get the rebound. And a jump ball is called. How about the fight there from Igor Zaparova? That's not a battle that many other players are going to win from a strength standpoint. So the possession awarded to Germany. Again, they use that good passing to find the shot they want. And Annawald will step up to the stripe. Another look, that's plenty of contact.
So Chrissy,
It's going to earn her a shot here.
Team Germany the lead here.
As Germany could take the lead with 38 seconds remaining. And the first game of pool play, she misses. So Kyrgyzstan will have an opportunity here.
Still a lot of time.
All right, actually, out of bounds on Kyrgyzstan. It's going to stay with Germany. They feed it down low to Annawald. Annawald passes it, sets a pick. Mihaly mishandles it a little bit. Now she's looking to make something happen. Swings it over to Bruns. Bruns straight to the cup and beats the shot clock buzzer for the score, 13-12. And Zaparova can't get it to go down. Germany still holding on to that 1-point lead, and they're trying to use the clock. They will not be able to run out the shot clock, so Kyrgyzstan will get an opportunity here with 3 seconds left. This could be for the win! And touches nothing but wind. 13-12. Kyrgyzstan, the 17th seed, with a little bit of a nearly got the W there. But Germany's going to hold on and win it by 1.
et le Sri Lanka.
Competitive basketball game between the two. Looking forward to seeing them both in action again here a little bit later.
Team Ukraine versus Team Sri Lanka.
Now the fellas will take over.
Germany ball. Salvador represented Kyrgyzstan in a 5-on-5 basketball.
Team Ukraine against Sri Lanka. Ukraine making their second appearance at the event. Sri Lanka making their first appearance.
Deux minutes 35. Match tranquille hein, pour ce match numéro 2.
Once again, it's going to be the fellas from Ukraine taking on Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka in the nice jersey set. I like that. Red and black. Ukraine in the all-white. Kind of reminiscent of the Chicago Bulls. Yeah. I like it. We'll see who does their best MJ impression on this squad. Yeah, maybe some high hopes, but who knows? We might be shocked. Here's another look. The four-man crew representing Sri Lanka. Sudesh Paiva. He's gonna be somebody to contend with out here. He's got some game. Ukraine, you can say the same. Dmitry Lipovtsev leading that crew. Ukraine's second appearance once again, and Sri Lanka's first. Sri Lanka played at the 2013 3x3 Asia Cup, finished 13th. Meantime, Ukraine played at the World Cup in 2012, they finished 13th. And the Europe Cup in 2016, where they finished 11th. So we're off and running. Got a lane violation already, 8 seconds into this one.
World Tour 2012, representing a team Colombo that finished 15 at the
Kobets swings it over, gets the offense going for Ukraine. And Ukraine already going backdoor on the oop, weren't able to connect there. But I'd like to see a little bit of that. Keep that coming. And smart play. There's Kobets. Throws it off Sri Lanka. And gets the possession for his squad. So our first men's game of the day. Looks to be an exciting one. Strong drive, but missed at the rim. Kobets can't get it to go. But the follow from Timofeyenko. Timofeyenko called for the foul. 206 centimeters. Another look at the hustle between these two teams. You think they want it? That's what we like to see. Sri Lanka on the attack. Turnaround Jay off the front of the rim, missed. A quick trigger on the two ball in the corner, missed by Team Ukraine, but the quick feed down low is gonna amount to an easy score from Lipovtsev. A lot of contact on that drive. Foul is called. It's going to send Sri Lanka to the free throw strike. And give Nitushan an opportunity here to give his team their first points of the game. It's 2-0. Just over a minute into this one. And he can't connect. Nice pass to the corner, but the two ball is missed. As Zakir Dayev couldn't connect. It's the first time for Kobets and Timofeyenko representing Ukraine at a 3x3 event.
2 team fouls. Sri Lanka
So a
with
new
0.
experience for them.
Team Ukraine
A wild play there from Team Ukraine. Just a little bit out of sync on the pass and catch. Worth a second look. Now, had he made that, that might have been a top play of the year. Year just started. Just forecasting, though. Co-bets, nope. All bets are off.
Traveling violation.
Travel call on Nitushan. By the way, Sri Lanka is one of the founding members of the FIBA 3X3 Fast Track. Again, it's a 3X3 developmental program for youth players.
21.
As 3X3 continues to grow the game, and we move closer and closer to the 2020 Tokyo Olympics, which 3X3 has been selected to participate in. What a shot! Oh my goodness! Nitushan with the scoop like a star reporter. That might have a spot in the top 5.
AKA T-ball. Oh,
Nice drive, and Kobets try to boom one,
Unable to finish it down.
but he needed a little more lift on that one. Kobets, nice save, nice passing.
Nice hustle play.
And Dimitri gets it to go underneath. And yet another easy score from Maxim Zakurdayev. Long 2. Miss. Quick turnaround 2 responses. Short, but Team Ukraine with the board and the score underneath. Sri Lanka trying to answer. That's a wide open 2. And Sudesh Paiva makes him pay. 6-4, 7-4 game. 6:55 on the clock. 3 fouls committed by Ukraine. As we step aside and take a look back, Kobets just didn't get enough hops with that one. But I'm gonna give him an A for effort. And then the circus shot. Look at this. How in the world does that go down? Sudesh Paiva, youngest on the Sri Lanka team, 24 years old. Ukraine with a 7-4 advantage. Under 7 minutes to play here. Our 3rd game of the day. Game number 3 of 20. Quick trigger. Long on the 2. Paiva couldn't get it to go down. Libov set. Can't get it to go down either. But Ukraine now in the attack again. Timofeyenko.
Draws a foul and gets a trip to the free throw line.
He draws a foul. Head to the stripe. He's a big boy. Over 2 meters.
Timofeyenko at the line can add to their lead here.
Timofeyenko gets it back, driving, double pump, and he's going to be going back to the free throw line.
And Timofeyenko will go to the line again.
Hoping for some better luck this time around. See if he can connect. Another look. I like this Ukrainian team. They really attack the rim. So we've seen a couple of missed dunks, but I just like the fact that they're going at it like that. That free throw was good. And the quick steal and beautiful pass as Lipovtsev finishes it off. 9-4, Ukraine has now extended the lead to 5. First to 21 wins it. Air ball, Ukraine gets it. 2 ball is let go, and it splashes through for Timofeyenko. 11-4. Sri Lanka, nothing but air on that possession. And Ukraine putting on a passing display.
3 fautes d'équipe pour l'Ukraine pour le moment, 2 fautes d'équipe pour le Sri Lanka.
Lipovtsev flicked that up, wanted to get a foul, but nothing happening. Sri Lanka trying to answer, down by 7 here, with about 5:20 left. Another straight on 2. And Lipovtsev shoots him back-to-back from beyond the arc. He can't connect on either one of them.
Pour l'équipe impactée, et puis à partir de la 11e faute d'équipe, ce sera 2 lancers francs plus la possession de balle donnée à l'équipe adverse en cas de faute. Check ball, Sri Lanka pour leur mise en jeu, 5 minutes 15.
Sri Lanka working it on the inside. Turnaround Jay. And Sudesh Paiva gets it to go down. I said that these Sri Lanka jerseys look like Bulls jerseys. Would say he did his best Horace Grant impression right there with the mid-range J. And the long, that's BJ Armstrong. There we go. Sudesh Paiva. And all of a sudden, Sri Lanka is back in this thing, at least a little bit. Ukraine still with a nice cushion, 13-7. That 2 is missed. Foul is called. That's going to go against Timothy Nidushan. Kobets inbounds it for Ukraine. Straight on 2. Missed it badly from Maxim. So it stays 13-7. Ukraine with another steal. Swinging around the perimeter. Look out when they get on the drive. Be looking at a top play of the day. 14-7. Sri Lanka has gone cold from outside a little bit here. About 3:50 on the clock. Cross-court pass. Feet on the inside. Ukraine so tough defensively because they have that length. Helps them really on both ends, offensively and defensively. So we see Timofeyenko able to tip in his own miss there. Extend the lead to 15-7 in favor of Ukraine. 3:30 on the clock. We'll get another TV timeout. It's been all Ukraine. Sri Lanka has punched back here and there, shown some signs of life, but Ukraine is such a strong team. Got that chemistry. Play really well together. Sri Lanka has really found their stroke from distance. Problem is, so has Ukraine. So if this remains a shootout, that's obviously going to favor Ukraine.
Encouragement pour les deux équipes, mesdames, messieurs. Applaudissements pour le Sri Lanka et encouragement pour l'Ukraine.
Suffocating defense there from Timofeyenko. Good fundamentals too. Look at that. Nice box out.
Et bizarrement, l'arbitre, cet arbitre-là, quand il siffle, les joueurs l'écoutent. Il y a d'autres arbitres
white
qui
ball.
discutent un peu. Mais celui-là, quand il dit tiens, tu vas là-bas, le joueur il dit bah d'accord.
Referee making sure, he said, hey, I had it right. Kobets feeds it down to Timofeyenko. Timofeyenko fade away. It's good. Timofeyenko up fake, driving now, swings it. Kobets straight on 2. He didn't see that one right. Lipovtsev. Oh, bottoms from the wing. Just snatching nets out here. 18-7. 2:34 on the clock. Ukraine dominating so far. Sri Lanka's going to need a whole lot of two-pointers if they hope to get back in this one. Although they will take that. Score from FIBA on the inside. Hard foul. It's going to send Timofeyenko back to the stripe. 27-year-old, ranked 15th in Ukraine.
Team Ukraine with a 10-point lead over Team Sri Lanka. 2 minutes, 17 seconds left in the game. Both teams with 14 fouls.
Remember that Ukraine for the women took silver at the World Cup last year. Performed pretty well yesterday. They finished 1-1, led by Zeritska.
2 minutes. Fin de shoot en décale. On revient.
Nice play.
Another foul. Timofeyenko has lived at the free throw line in this game. They'll get a chance to make it a 19-8 game. Ukraine keying in on a win here to start their day. Just how they want it. That free throw is good. So it is a 19-8 game. Sri Lanka looking for some offense. That's a nice score there. Nitushan. It's a difficult shot, especially with the way Ukraine plays defense. The length that they have. Still a 10-point game though. Lipovtsev. It doesn't get easier than that. Little pull-up J from the baseline, 20-9 now. Game point for Ukraine. We'll see if they can get it done here with 1:30 on the clock. With this possession, could be the final possession of the game. Cross-court pass. Lipovtsev, long on the 2. But Maxim with the rebound. He steps behind the 2-point line and gets buckets. So that'll be a 22-9 final. Sri Lanka just could not get any offense going. They were outmatched by a really strong 6-seeded Ukraine team.
21-9 avec les meilleurs moments du match à découvrir sur l'écran géant. 21-9 victoire de l'Ukraine face au Sri Lanka. Mesdames, messieurs.
Look back at some of the highlights in this one. Timofeyenko was yanking nets from distance. Also putting the pressure on the D, getting on the inside and leading his team to victory. Next fella's game is Team Estonia versus Team Qatar. This is Qatar's 3rd appearance at the event. They won it in 2014, finished 5th in 2016. Their guys are now hitting the court.
Nice pass. Oh!
Get a look at them in a moment. First, look back at some of the highlights from that match we just saw. Ukraine locked and loaded. Team full of shooters.
Oh!
They were on full display.
Il ne rentrera pas. En revanche, celui-là.
So here we go, Estonia and Qatar. Our second men's game of the day, game number 4 in total. Tanguy Gambo, player with some NBA experience. Irfan Ali Saeed, rocket number 11. He's the only player back from the team that won that World Cup in 2014. He brings that experience to the table, and he is always ready to go. So Qatar in their signature burgundy jerseys. And Estonia in white and black. So Estonia's second appearance at the World Cup. They made an appearance back in 2012. It wasn't the type of appearance that they hoped to make. They finished 17th. So look at Qatar's roster here. The four-man crew led by Irfan Ali Saeed. Knows what it's like to put some gold around his neck. I ain't talking about a cheap chain. I'm talking about the gold medal. Estonia, all set to go. Look at Philip. He represented Estonia in youth basketball. They won the qualification tournament in Estonia. Qualified for this event. Let's see if their game against a seasoned Qatar team. Feed down low to Irfan Ali Saeed. And the scoring starts quick for Team Qatar. They can play above the rim too, don't sleep on them. Saad skies for the rebound. He's gonna clear it. This dude can go, he's got an extra gear. He has that one rattled out of his hands though. It's gonna stay Qatar possession with 3 seconds on the shot clock, so they'll need to get it up quick here. So Irfan, Saad, and Ngambo. Speaking of Saad, he chucks the deuces, and Qatar's got a 3-point lead. Polas misses. Lutz now. He lets one go. That one rattles out. Saad, he clears it. And a foul is called away from the ball on Estonia. So a fresh shot clock here for Team Qatar. Saad throws it in spin cycle, misses the layup though. Some good defense. Saad almost gets the steal. Estonia keeps control of it. Lutz, he can't get it to go. Ngambo kicks it out, gets it back. And Qatar out here shooting. Tanguy fouled on the floor before the shot goes down.
Scores 5-0.
Another look at Tanguy on the up fake. And he's quicker than he looks. Saad is as quick as he looks. Saad, rebound clear. You cannot leave him open too often without him making you pay. That was just one of those scenarios. I wouldn't keep doing that if I was Estonia. Saad's going to check out. Fadi, number 6, is going to check in for Qatar.
0 team fouls, or 3 team fouls on Team Estonia. 0 team fouls on Team Qatar.
3 fautes d'équipe pour l'Estonie, pas trop d'équipe pour le Qatar, qui reste dans le rythme. Le Qatar qui a remporté la Coupe du Monde 3-3 en 2014.
Tanguy, free throw rattles in. Qatar up 7-0. 2 minutes into this one. Tanguy playing some D on Polas, throws the shot off. Pass down low to Irfan. Couldn't handle it. The shot is missed by Fadi. Lutz now, he got to make a decision. He says that you're going to let me shoot it, I'm going to let it go. Fortunately for him, he didn't get it to go down. Irfan saves it. Tanguy, locked and loaded, misses. Fadi now, swings it across. Tanguy, another try, this time from the wing. A little further to the left, and he misses that too.
7 minutes 40, le Qatar qui a déjà fait le break en début de cette rencontre. 7-0.
When you look at Saad, 20 years old, he has been emerging on the 3x3 scene over the past several years. First time I saw him compete was at the under-18 World Championships.
Rebound Qatar.
And I knew then that he was going to be a player. And he has not disappointed. Estonia, a little bit disappointing so far in this game as they have not scored.
And earns a trip to the line.
But Sander Villip
Number one, Sander
will have an opportunity to do just that.
line for Team Estonia.
And we'll see if Estonia can finally put the scoreboard operator to use on their behalf. And he does. So Estonia's on the board now. Saad's got a mismatch here. Probably going to use that quickness. Oh, but he gets his stuff beat. So, yeah. So Toom acting like a pretty girl. You know how they like to reject. Saad.
Voilà, en résumé, c'était le regard. Il joue au numéro 17 estonien. 6,55, oh, d'écart.
Feed down to Toom. And Toom goes off the glass. Estonia gets her second point. How about Fadi? Down there with the Giants, still making it happen. Lutz had a little bit of light. Let it fly, missed the shot though. So it's 8-2. Polusk misses. Tanguy, board. Fadi, back to Tanguy. Tanguy, he wanted a two. Nice dribble move. Can't get control for a good shot though. Polusk takes it right at Fadi. Good help D from Saad and a better shot from Polusk. Now he's got a D up. Saad sizing him up, has he spin. He loves that spin move, doesn't he? Foul on the drive. TV timeout. Qatar up with a 5-point lead, 8-3. Another look, and most certainly a foul on the play.
And the other three make their first 3x3 appearance for Estonia. Estonia also finished 8th.
Some of the work that Qatar has done so far. Irfan Ali Saeed getting it going for Team Qatar. And Saad, a lot of people feel like he's just a solid jump shot away from being one of the best players on the 3x3 scene. I would agree. There's Tanguy now. Tanguy going to work. And he misses.
Team Qatar also finished first in the FIBA 3x3
Saad
Asian Cup in
to Tanguy. Tanguy, man, he's got a smooth game. Smooth game.
Big man with a soft touch.
Crossover. Fadi runs into a couple of hard screens, but recovers. Love the hustle from Fadi. 9-3 game. Qatar in control as they've been really from the start. This was a 7-0 game before Estonia showed any life. Now Saad misses on the 2-point attempt. Estonia now on the attack. Polusk almost lost the dribble. Swings it over to Lutz. Lutz, still no luck from beyond the 2-point arc. So Saad now drives, kicks over to Irfan. Irfan, that's a big boy layup right there. He did some push-ups before he came out here and played today. Saad to Tanguy, gets the pick from Irfan. And a soft touch. Oh, that's buttery. Oh, that's buttery. Tanguy. Now he's showing that strength down low. Look at that. Quick off his feet, tips in his own miss. And Qatar controls this thing by 9. Saad has the board, 20-year-old. Continue to emerge on the 3x3 scene. They're going to be dependent on him to be really the #1 on this team pretty soon. Is Irfan and Tanguy. They got a lot of tread on those tires. They can still ball now. But there's always that transition, that changing of the guards. And you can see that now coming for Saad at 20 years old. Tanguy misses the free throw. Stays 12-3. Open look, Polusk. Didn't touch nothing. I know that was a double negative, so what? Irfan getting tangled up down low with Toom. And it probably looked worse than what it was. I'm sure the fellas will shake it out. Yep. Those are just two big boys who happen to be competitors. 13-3, check that. 13-5 as Lutz sinks one. Fadi, couple of nice dribble moves. The J doesn't go down though.
Le joueur numéro 1 du Qatar parce qu'il fait semblant regarder un défenseur, enfin un attaquant, un coéquipier à lui, puis en fait,
Polusk waiting on the pick. Toom rolls, ends up with it now in the post, but should have shot it. Instead, he kicked it out and got a shot clock violation as a reward. Possession will go over to Qatar as they hold on to a 13-5 lead. 3:33 left on the clock. As we continue day 2 of pool play here at Nantes. Both of these teams have some very talented shooters and some athletic players too. Don't sleep on Estonia in terms of their athleticism. I think what you're seeing so far is Qatar's experience playing on the 3x3 scene and their experience playing with each other. Saad misses the shot. Fadi with the fancy save, back out to Saad. Saad thought about feeding it down to Irfan. Instead, he kicks it out to Fadi. Fadi misses. Saad saves it. Fadi passes up the shot, drives, hangs, and scores. 14-5 now. Polusk says, hold on. Let me give you that. Quiet the crowd down a little bit. 14-7. Another look at the strong finish there from Fadi. As Lutz lets one go. Can't find the target from 2 range. Saad now. He gets a pick, open look. And that's the only real flaw in his game. Is he got to develop that consistent jump shot. Estonia is still hanging in there. Trailing by 6 here. Saad. Oh, killer crossover. And the finish at the rim. He crossed that boy like the X Games. 15-8, Fadi. Oh, you fancy, huh? Oh, I like that. Phillip, drive, strong layup. Fadi, nowhere to go. Kicks it out to Saad. Saad thought about the 2. Gets his cookies took instead. Very nearly gets his cookies took. Only 1 second on the shot clock, so Qatar's gonna have to throw something up in desperation here unless they lob it at the rim. Nothing happening on that possession. Still a 16-9 game. As Phillip defended well by Fadi. Lutz straight on 2. Nothing but air. Saad takes some contact and still beats his way to the cup for the score. Lutz up fake, drive, long pass, Phillip pull up from deep and
La réception du ballon, déséquilibre arrière, tout de suite pour aller shooter vers l'avant, c'était un petit peu court pour le joueur estonien. Le joueur estonien qui est un peu fatigué, il se dit tiens allez, c'est le temps de prendre un peu de repos, on va faire une rotation. Allez, le Qatar à la main.
Saad sizing up the D.
On joue un peu le
Nice
chrono.
headsy.
Saad with a sweeping finger roll finishes at the rim.
And nice finish at the rim. Polus.
Et on dépose tranquillement les
Ugly shot. Tanguy with the board. Clears it for Team Qatar. Fadi's calling for it. Oh, Tanguy, don't do him like that. The double cross.
Score is 18-9. Team
Oh.
Qatar with a 9
Oh, let me get another double cross. Had Lutz lost.
in the game.
Come on, Tanguy, you got to finish that.
Pour le Qatar,
18-9.
Le numéro 8 du Qatar et le numéro 17 estonien. Estonie va avoir envie de faire un petit saut, mais c'est pas le moment.
Fadi short on the two-point attempt.
Et 0-7 à jouer. Les Qataris qui sont à 3 points du match.
Polusk to Toom. Back to Polusk. Let's one go.
Ah, dommage parce que là le décalage était hyper bon. Je suis très ouvert pour le numéro 4.
Saad to Tanguy. We're under a minute now. Qatar just 3 points away from ending it all.
Faites durer un peu le chrono.
Tanguy
Allez, rebond.
would have been a nice finish had that going down. He can't get the layup to go.
Oh.
Plays enough defense to deter the shot. Now Tanguy looks at the clock. You know, the thing about getting older as a player, and Tanguy only 27. Nice tip, by the way. But Tanguy 27, but the more experienced the player gets, the smarter they play. So he took his time on that last possession. And they know when to exert energy and when to conserve it. Little things like that matter. Fadi, have some of that. 20-9, game point. Probably won't get there though. Time is winding down. Final buzzer. There it is. So a dominating win for Team Qatar. 20-9 over Estonia. And Estonia will face off with Sri Lanka a bit later. Qatar, meantime, will hook up with Poland. So the 2014 World Cup winners off to a good start in pool play here on day 2 of the action here at Nantes. Look back at some of the nice plays we saw. Tanguy dominant. So was Saad. Irfan, the veteran, the only remaining player from that 2014 gold medal. Saad after the filthy crossover to finish at the rim. And Qatar looking strong here in Nantes to start their pool play action. So we're going to take a brief break as we get ready for some entertainment from our dance team. Fellas, you want to stick around. And I'll step off the mic for a moment and rejoin you as the ladies will retake the court. Kazakhstan takes on Germany.
Pulls up for 2. He's good.
On joue un peu le chrono.
30-second mark. Against Team Estonia with the final score of 22.
partenaire de cette 4e Coupe du Monde FIBA 3X3, Mike Wilson, Reality, la banque CIC, Réauté Chocolat, sans oublier Phil Cantieri, SFR Sport, diffuseur officiel de la Coupe du Monde 3X3, la Fédération Française de Basket, sans oublier la ville de Nantes, le département de la Loire-Atlantique, la région des Pays de la Loire, Nantes Métropole, évidemment, et puis les partenaires médias, France Bleu Loire-Océan, France 3, Pays de la Loire, Ouest France.
Once again, this is the FIBA 3X3 World Cup 2017 here in Nantes, France. It is also the Bridge 2017, which is a celebration of the friendship, 100 years of friendship between the United States and France. And we want to remind you guys to please use the hashtag 3x3WC on all your social media posts. And please also follow FIBA 3x3 on all your social media accounts, whether it's Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter and Snapchat.
Vous passez à la télé, mesdemoiselles. Trop tard. Vous aurez les stars tout à l'heure, on l'espère. Si vous faites de photos sympas, des petites vidéos sympas, n'oubliez pas de les partager sur les réseaux sociaux en utilisant le hashtag 3x3WC comme Basket 3x3 World Cup. Et puis n'oubliez pas également, si vous retrouvez toutes les statistiques complètes, match par match, joueur par joueur, sur le site internet officiel de la FIBA, Fédération Internationale de Basket, fiba.com/3x3 World Cup.
And also a big thank you to Nike, the founding partner, as well as Wilson, the global sponsor. All right, so if you see these basketballs, you can get yours at FIBA3x3.com/ball. Once again, that's FIBA3x3.com/ball.
Mesdames, Messieurs, merci d'accueillir ce nouveau match numéro 3, poule A femmes de la 4e Coupe du Monde FIBA 3x3 entre le Kazakhstan et l'Allemagne.
And for our next game, we have a women's game. Team Kazakhstan versus Team Germany.
All right, the action continues to roll on here in Nantes, France for day 2 of pool play. You just got a chance to kind of check out our dance crew, see some of their moves. Now we get to see the ladies' moves on the basketball court with Kazakhstan and Germany. We already saw both of these teams in action. To start the day, Kazakhstan with a 3-21 loss to Team Russia. That one got pretty ugly. They most certainly need a better showing in this one as they match up against Germany, who beat Kyrgyzstan by a final of 13-12, a much closer basketball game for them. So Germany looking to head back to the hotel 2-0. Can't feel much better than that. Puts you in a good position heading into your second day of pool play. All the teams that we see in action right now will be back on the floor on Tuesday for the final day of pool play. So 2-0 is a great start. 0-2, not so good. Not necessarily a death sentence. I have seen teams sweep the second day of pool play after losing the first two on the first day of pool play. It's just a long shot. All right, both teams have hit the floor now, so it's time to get this thing going. See Mueller leading her Germany team right on the court. Kristen Anowald, beast down low. She's going to be tough. And, of course, Mihaly running the point for Team Germany. The white and red, Kazakhstan. They're going to need some offense. Only 3 points scored in their first game. And their top-ranked players, Aidana Satova, wearing number 10. And she is unavailable for them, so no substitute. And no top, without their top-ranked player. And there's
Muka Mediorova extending that arm and being called for the offensive foul. You won't see an easier call than that. Play nice. Anna Walt kicks it out. Mihaly, hand in the face, don't matter. How that tastes. 2-pointer's good. So the drive and the drop off. And nothing happening underneath. Sultan Kulova couldn't get it to go. Here's Mueller. Oh, lefty off glass. So 3-0, Germany out. It's an early lead. Not sure it's a big shot. As Kazakhstan really struggled to get a grasp of the game so far. Participating for the first time in the World Cup. Holly takes it. She was waiting for somebody to cut. Run, sticks to Mueller. Mueller. Rebound there from Nova. And nice score underneath. Kazakhstan. First point. Germany. It's up to 4 here in the first minute and a half. Nothing happened on that possession. There. And Mihaly open like a sesame. Remember that? Open sesame. Ah. 75. Now, interior feed to Annaball. Annaball, to be aware to help the defender. Had to knock the away in 4 seconds on the shot clock for Team Germany. Annaball played in the first edition of the 3X3 World Cup in 2011. Also represented Germany in 5-on-5 basketball. Same said front and Holly. Runs after the foul. Smashes the free throw. 7-1. More defense from the German. Holly lets it go. Shooter's touch. Off the rim, up the glass. Nets. Doesn't have to be pretty down. 9-1. On the target. Mueller now way down for Team Germany. Nice interior feed. Mueller finishes Here's another look at Kobets, one of his big twos that kind of started that momentum shift for Team Ukraine. And a series of a few really nice offensive plays for him. So 15 ticks left. Ukraine is likely going to win this. It's just going to depend on what the final score will be. Maxim feeds it down to Timofeyenko. And there's 20. 2013. Greg pulls up, but makes it a 20-15 game. But that's going to be it. So it's a 20-15 W for Team Ukraine, and an undefeated start to their pool play action. And they look like a team to be reckoned with here at the 2017 World Cup from Nantes.
So 1 second left on the clock. 2 shots.
So wait, not official yet.
My mistake.
As the referees have determined, it should be 1 second left.
Kobets at the line.
So Kobets could actually make this 21. And he does that. So it's over anyway. We just want to add a point to the total. It's a 21-15 win for Team Ukraine. Undefeated. So now we'll step aside quickly for another break for some entertainment. As if you have not been entertained already. That was a pretty good game, wasn't it? We'll see what we have in store coming up after a short break. As the ladies get back on the court, Hungary looking to rebound. And they'll be lacing them up against Kyrgyzstan once we come back.
Les danseuses officielles de cette 4e Coupe du Monde FIBA 3X3. Merci d'accueillir les Croatiens.
Nantes press, give it up one time for Corey! Of the 3X3 World Cup in 2001st edition of the 3X3 World Cup in 2012 and added.
De la part des arbitres.
With a 1-point lead of 4 minutes and 5 seconds left in the game. Nice pass. Oh. In, right? Oh. Oh.
On nous avait dit que le public de Nantes.
Pulls up from the wing. He's good. He's good.
C'est terminé. La section de jeu 21-15, victoire de l'Ukraine face à la Pologne.
All right, so here's a look at the next 8 games that are on the slate. Oh, how about Romania and the Philippines? The men coming up. The women of Italy against Bahrain. That should be exciting. We'll get a look at the host men from France taking on El Salvador. Coming up right now is Hungary and Kyrgyzstan. Both of these teams looking to rebound from losses and avoid that 0-2 hole. Still just a couple of minutes away from getting this going once again. But wanted to hop on and update you on what's coming down the pike in terms of the schedule. Hopefully we get a good one coming up between the ladies of Hungary and Kyrgyzstan. We'll see.
Let's go. numéro 7, poule A, Women, de cette 4e Coupe du Monde FIBA 3X3 à Nantes, la Hongrie face au Kyrgyzstan.
And for our next game, for the FIBA 3X3 World Cup 2017, we have a women's game. Team Hungary versus Team Kyrgyzstan.
Représentant la Hongrie, numéro 2,
Representing Team Hungary, number 2, Claudia Papp.
numéro 7, Alexandra Theodorean.
Number 7, Alexander Theodorean.
Numéro 9, Bettina Ozorki.
Number 9, Bettina Ozorki.
Numéro 11, Christina Sour.
And number 11, Christina Sour.
Représentant le Kyrgyzstan, numéro 1, Diana Axeltoeva.
All right, it's back on once again as the ladies are retaking the floor. A couple of losers in their first games. Maybe a little bit of a shock from this Hungary team, especially who lost to Russia by a count of 12-10 in their first action. Meanwhile, you look at Kyrgyzstan, they had a 1-point loss to Germany, and they'll have to try to rebound against top-seeded Hungary, who are probably going to be playing a little bit with a little bit more emotion this time around, understanding what's at stake, and certainly not want to finish their first day of pool play with an 0-2 record. If they get it, they're going to have to earn it, that's for sure. Kyrgyzstan in the all-red, Theodorian and her Hungary team, the white, red, and green representing. So look at Kyrgyzstan's roster once again. Oh my goodness, I just blew that 3 times in a row. Pechenikina. My goodness. Somebody put some voodoo on my tongue. I have to work that out. Meantime, here's Hungary. Sewell and Bettina, Theodorian, Papp, all ballers in their own respect. And since I messed up her name, Pechenikina is a baller too. 42 years old, by the way. Oldest player at the event. Can still get the job done. So here's Papp getting things going for Team Hungary. Over to Theodorian with her 3x3 tattoo on her ankle. You can't see it now because she's got her high socks on. But she lives and breathes this game, believe it. And just like that, 20 seconds into it, Hungary with a 2-0 lead. Here's Kyrgyzstan trying to answer back with one shot. That one's off the mark. Pechenikina couldn't get it to go.
Number 1 3x3 player in her country.
It's Papp with the rebound, bounce pass to Theodorian, who goes reverse, misses it, but Papp there, she got her back for the follow.
And Askaltova representing Kyrgyzstan in 5-on-5 basketball youth categories. This is the first time for this team from Kyrgyzstan to represent at an international 3x3.
Papp drops it off Theodorian. Easy score, 4-0, just like that.
Coming out quick with the lead.
So Hungary's come out hungry. No pun intended. Air ball on that possession.
Team Hungary with a score of 4.
So Team Hungary with chance to continue to add to this lead.
8 minutes, 55 seconds left in the game.
Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there, all these amazing players, just dads in general, all over the world. This is the 2017 FIBA 3X3 World Cup live from Nantes, France. The 4th edition of the World Cup. Previous editions were in Greece, Russia, China, and now we're here in France, in this wonderful historic city. That's some medieval monuments, just beautiful architecture, right off the Loire River. As we celebrate 100 years of friendship between France and the United States. And we tip off this 3x3 season and what is expected to be the most exciting 3x3 season yet. A lot of buzz around 3x3, in case you hadn't heard. It's going to be in the Olympics in 2020 in Tokyo. So we're happy to display the best players in the world on the world's largest sports stage coming up here in a few years. Meantime, Pat slaps one from distance, 7-0 Hungary all over Kyrgyzstan. And the shot clock violation. Little lapse in awareness there. Five, 4 on the shot clock, so Pap's got to get it up quick. And they can't convert. But a steal. And Pap to Theodorian. Theodorian recovers it. Gets it over to Sewell. And Sewell is fouled on the shot. She's going to get a free throw attempt. Chance to make it an 8-0 game.
Sewell goes to the line for Team Hungary. Free throw is good.
Free throw goes through. And a wild shot recovered. An even wilder attempt for the layup after the Shamunina miss. She got it going from distance last time out. 9-0 though. Hungary is putting it on Kyrgyzstan so far. Now, I'm not sure what happened to Shamunina's touch, but she's lost it. She needs to get it back in a hurry. A quick break in the action here to take a look at some of the highlights so far. There won't be any for the girls in red. It's been all Hungary all the time. They're out to a 9-0 lead. Kyle Montgomery in your ear on the mic. And get used to it. You're going to hear me all week long. And once again, for the Under-18 World Cup, coming up in Chengdu, China in just about a week. So we'll see what the youngsters have in store for us. From Chengdu, Theodorian, meanwhile, takes the feed underneath and gets the score. It's 10-0. And I'm not sure Olivia Pope could even help Kyrgyzstan now. Double-digit deficit just over 3 minutes into this game. They need some buckets in a hurry. That's the way to get it going. So Azotova beats the buzzer. Looks again from the opposite corner and misses. So it's 10-3 now. Make that 11-3 after Bettina gets the score underneath. Little crossover there. Ball fake. And the hook shot. Okay, now we're starting to see some life. All right. All right, Diana. And Bettina right back. Another cross. Kick out pass. Long two. Goes off the 3x3 logo on the backboard. That's not where you want it to go. Just in case you didn't know. Sewell, no. Off the front of the rim. Kyrgyzstan nearly tracks it down. Bettina finishes it easy at the rim. It's 14-4. Still a 10-point deficit for Kyrgyzstan, who are probably going to fall to 0-2 in pool play. 11-point game and another steal for Team Hungary. Theodorian can't get the two to go. Sewell over to Bettina. Bettina a little long on her shot attempt. So here comes Kyrgyzstan. And still nothing happening really offensively for Kyrgyzstan. Hungary moving the basketball around and getting the shots that they want. And Sewell strokes that one. Theodorian with the foul. She had no choice. She was beat on the pump fake. Another look at Kyrgyzstan, showing some life from long range, courtesy of Diana. And then the crossover and the beautiful touch there. Meantime, it's Pat getting the score on the inside. 18-3 basketball game. This one could be over before 10 minutes. You know the rules by now. The first to 21 wins it, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. Some nice defense there from Hungary. Having none of that on the inside. Bettina takes a little bit of a shove. No worries, though, because Hungary still keeps the possession. And Paps splaps one from just inside the two-point arc. Air ball for Kyrgyzstan. Shamonina has lost that touch in this one. Pat, beautiful feed, backdoor alley-oop. Sewell couldn't finish it though. It was a good attempt there. As Pat put the ball right on the money. Sewell just got to put a little more arc on that, right at the rim, go off the glass, and you got a nice connection. Little break in the action as it stands 19-3. Hungary 2 points away from picking up their only win of the day. Again, they fell by 2 points to Russia in their opening game. But 1-1 keeps them in a solid position as they'll get back into pool play the day after tomorrow, which will be the final day of pool play for all teams. And we'll figure out which 16 teams will be heading to the medal rounds come Wednesday. This is day 2 of the action. Pools A and D for the ladies, B and C for the fellas. Theodorian sets the pick. Sewell on the drive, goes off the glass. Game point now for Team Hungary as they made this thing look easy. Fourth shot, no good from Zaporova. Sewell has it taken away by Zaporova. She up fakes, passes it. Now we're starting to see that ball move some for Kyrgyzstan, but Theodorian with the big block throws it up to Sewell. Sewell kicks it out. Pat, splat. 22-3, ball game.
Wins against Team Kyrgyzstan with a final score of 22-3 with 3 minutes and 12 seconds left in the game.
La victoire de la Hongrie, 22-3 sur le Kyrgyzstan. Match à suivre dans quelques instants. République tchèque, Andorre. Restez avec nous, c'est dans 2 minutes à peine.
So Hungary able to salvage their day. Got a much needed win. They used that ball movement to perfection. Score inside at will. Pap's got them going from long range.
International 3x3 event. Oh! Pulls up. He's good. Oh, nice fake. Oh, nice pass on the back goal. Pulls up from deep. He's good. Bozoki.
Profite par un shoot privé.
Team Hungary wins against Team Kyrgyzstan.
So as we wait for the next games to begin, let you know that it's going to be Czech Republic and Andorra on the women's side, followed by Poland and Qatar for the men, and then Romania against the Philippines. Get our first look at the very popular Filipino team with Kobe Paras, the young star in the making. He's already a big star in his homeland for sure. Entire family. Get into that a little bit later. Meantime, we'll hang out. Everybody all smiles here in the crowd, enjoying this beautiful weather and some spectacular basketball. Our second day of pool play at the 2017 FIBA 3X3 World Cup from here in Nantes. And we'll get it going once again in just a few moments as our next two teams get ready to take the court and get set to be announced.
FIBA3x3.com/ball. Once again, that's FIBA3x3.com/ball. Also, thank you to Sport Court for this wonderful floor. The Bridge 2017 CIC Realites Fincantieri Reute Chocolat SFR Sport RMC JSG Technologies Marty Sports FFPB and Nantes Metropole. This is FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2017, Nantes, France, at the Bridge 2017, a celebration of 100 years of friendship between France and the United States.
Un très très bon public pour cette deuxième journée déjà. Deuxième journée de quatrième Coupe du Monde FIBA 3-3. Ne manquez pas ce soir. 19h50, le shoot out qualifier. Qualification pour le concours de shoot avec 10 joueurs. Jusqu'à ce soir, ils vont se qualifier 10 joueurs par jour jusqu'à mardi et mercredi. La grande finale de la Coupe du Monde 3-3. Il y aura aussi la finale du dunk contest, du shoot out contest et puis le tir de rapidité, dextérité, enfin plein de choses Il va se passer plein de choses sur le terrain principal de cette Coupe du Monde 3-3. Est-ce que vous passez un bon moment? Est-ce que si on vous offre un mojito sans alcool, vous passez un bon moment? Est-ce que si on met un petit peu de rhum, on passe un bon moment? Forcément, dès qu'il y a de l'alcool, à consommer avec modération. Bon, on va compter jusqu'à 3. Vous allez nous faire un maximum de bruit parce que juste derrière, dans la brèche, il y a l'équipe qui a remporté la Coupe du Monde 3-3 l'an dernier. À 3 du bruit, s'il vous plaît, en tapant sur votre voisin. Pas trop fort, en sifflant, très fort, comme vous voulez. 1, 2, 3, du bruit! Yeah! Ok, là, c'était prêt pour envoyer un son qui tape un peu. Vas-y. Messieurs, il est grand temps d'accueillir les deux équipes de ce match. Mesdames, messieurs, merci d'accueillir l'équipe de République tchèque et l'équipe d'Andorre pour ce match qui s'annonce des plus serrés. La République tchèque, vainqueur de la Coupe du Monde l'an dernier en 2016. Troisième participation pour l'Andorre. Mesdames, messieurs, merci d'accueillir les deux équipes de ce match. République tchèque, Andorre.
Next up, we have another women's game. Team Czech Republic versus Team Andorra.
Représentant la République tchèque, numéro 5, Katerina Novotná.
Number 5, Katerina Novotná.
Numéro 6, Kristina Minarovicova.
Number 6, Kristina Minarovicova.
Numéro 8, Teresa Vorlova.
Number 8, Teresa Vorlova.
Numéro 15, représentant la République tchèque, Michaela Orova.
And number 15, Michaela Orova.
Représentant
All right, here's our first look at the defending World Cup champs from last year, Czech Republic, taking the court against the ladies of Andorra in the blue. A lot of people have been waiting to see this Czech team after seeing them take gold at the 2016 World Cup with Novotná, Vorlova, and Orova, who took MVP honors. Orova also played with Vorlova at the World Cup in 2012. So she's got that experience, and she's certainly one of the best players I've seen on the women's side in my few years covering 3x3. Meantime, Andorra, ain't nothing to sneeze at. They come in with some talent. Maria Moline, Claudia Brunet, Nadia Munn, Jennifer Carmona. Their third appearance at the event. There's a look at Orova, MVP and gold medalist from last year's team. They got the size and the talent, the skill and the desire to get it done. Look at Andorra's squad here. Once again, Moline, Carmona, Munn, and Brunet. Carmona played at the Europe Cup in 2014. Moline played at the Under-18 World Cup last year. Meantime, there's number 8, Teresa Vorlova. Ranked number 2 in the world. And here we go. Czech looking to get the scoring going now. They quickly feed it down to Vorlova, who goes up and off the glass.
Gold medal at the FIBA 3X3 World Cup 2016.
Orlova now has it to Novotná. The score on the inside. Novotná Vorlova representing Czech Republic in 5-on-5. Used the basketball as well. 2-0 for Czech.
Represented Andorra in the 3x3 World Cup 2014.
So as Orlova checks it up top.
So Team Czech Republic.
You should know that she's in rare company. She's the first player to win gold in both 3x3 and 5-on-5 basketball World Cups. Pull-up jumper as Mina Rovikov comes off the bench and knocks it down for Czech, 3-0. Orova, pull up too long. Too long, too strong. And Dora still looking for their first point. Feet on the inside, and there they have it. First score of the game comes courtesy of Nadia Munn, who also played at the 2014 World Cup. That was the World Cup where they finished 24th. It's probably the one she wants to forget. Nice spin move. Mina Rovikova. Like her versatility. Still a 3-1 game. Mina Rovikova, too long on that shot. It's a deep two. And off the side of the rim as well. Shout out to all of our local Nantes natives kicking it with us throughout the day, checking out all the action and all the festivities and activities surrounding our venue here. So a lot to do, a lot to experience. It's got great view, we got great food, great music. Now all you need is a great commentator. Stop messing up people's names and stuff. 3-1. And the score underneath. Vrlova getting it done. Novotna couldn't find a target from short range. Gets a hand on that one, but Andorra still ends up with it. Orova, though, gets the steal. Her pass is almost stolen. Novotna decides to launch up a two and misses. But look at that. Nice hustle.
By number 6.
Mina Rovikova with the score, 5-1 now. And the miss on the inside for Andorra. And the defending champs with a 4-point cushion. Just 3 minutes have passed in this one. Orova heading to the free throw line. She'll get in the tip tier after drawing the foul. And that'll come up after the TV timeout.
Bon, la petite question facile parce qu'on nous a dit que le public nantais était très très fort. Est-ce qu'on a des filles à Nantes aujourd'hui? Merci. Est-ce qu'on a des mecs à Nantes aujourd'hui? Est-ce qu'on a des filles à Nantes aujourd'hui? Est-ce qu'on a des mecs à Nantes aujourd'hui? Merci messieurs, je savais qu'on pouvait compter sur vous.
Orova. She'll knock down the free throw. Andorra looking to get some more offense going. They pass it to the wrong team. And Vrlova takes nearly the entire Andorra squad to try to corral her. And she still is able to score. That makes it 7-1. Check that, make that 7-3. As Brunette gets the 2 ball to go down. 21-year-old. Played at the World Cup last year. So she's not new to the scene. Novotna. Nice pass back to Verlova, who puts it up and in. 8-2 now. Approaching the 6-minute mark. In our
La République tchèque, tenante du titre de la Coupe du Monde, c'était l'an dernier en 2016. Opposée à l'Andorre.
10th game of the day. So we are exactly at the midway point. Man, I guess time flies when you're having fun. So this is game 10 of 20 on the day. Still some good basketball on the horizon as Arova goes straight up the railway like the TGV. Short jumper in and out as Molina couldn't get it to go. 2-ball corner pocket. That's knocked down by Carmona.
Foul call. So number 6 will go to the line for Team Czech Republic. Nado Vikova.
So Mina Rovikova hits the free throw. 6-point lead for Czech. Looking for another goal this year. Had a very exciting finish last year in the final against Ukraine. And we're able to pull it out as Urova caught fire. Made some huge plays in that game, lifting her squad, lifting her country to a gold medal, along with Team Serbia for the men, who we saw dominate yesterday's action and finished 2-0 in pool play. Of course, got a couple more pool play games to go tomorrow. Dusan Bullet and company. There's Munn, nice hesitation move. Couldn't get that layup to go. Tracks down the rebound. The lead Czech got a hand on that. So it's going to stay indoor ball with 8 on the shot clock. So here's Brunette. She got plenty of space. She decides to drive. Probably took a little bit more difficult shot than she had to. Mina Rovikova can't hit. So Verlova gets it back to her. Verlova sets a screen for Urova. And Urova can't connect.
Au shoot et au rebond également. Ça joue vite et
by the way, 5 fouls have now been committed by Andorra. None committed by Czech Republic. A couple more fouls for Andorra, and they'll be in the penalty situation for Lova up at the stripe. She could add to the lead here. She does. 11-4, 7-point game. 4:25 on the clock. Game number 10 of the day. After this, the fellas will retake the floor. Get our second look at Poland and our second look at Qatar as they wrap up play in Pool C for the men. After that, we'll begin Pool B play for the men, Romania and the Philippines. Also have the second men's shootout qualifier on deck later on this evening. And maybe the game of the day with Philippines versus France to cap the day with our final game of day 2. That's just something to look forward to. Meantime, look at that. Urova. She can shoot that thing, can't she? Yep. 9-point lead. Still no fouls on Czech Republic. Playing a beautiful basketball game. Another look at that one. She's locked and loaded, on point like a harpoon. So I mentioned the success that Michaela Orova has had in terms of accumulating gold medals. Saw her play in 2 Olympics. Made a sensational transition to 3x3. Led Czech to gold last year. And after hearing last week's decision on FIBA 3x3 being added to the 2020 Olympic Games in Tokyo, Japan, if she chooses to, she'll be participating in the 3rd Olympics.
Gros succès encore pour cette deuxième journée de la 4e Coupe du Monde FIBA 3x3.
14-4 game. 6 fouls now on Andorra. That's for Lova. Looks to make it 15.
À quelques dizaines de mètres de l'arena, vous pouvez aller voir ce match. Et puis ce sera la même chose pour ce soir, un match de l'équipe de France. Équipe de France garçon qui va faire son entrée dans cette Coupe du Monde. 2 matchs pour entrer avec
to make this thing a little bit more respectable.
De bonnes sensations sur le terrain.
Winning it is not out of the question. It is a very tall task against the defending World Cup champs from last year, Czech Republic. And there's a 2-ball going down for Andorra, 9-point game. Minarovica gets the ball movement started. Orova can't splash that from beyond the arc.
The World Cup last year at 2016.
Double crossover.
Let's see if they can repeat and do
3 seconds is called on Andorra. Czech will take over possession. Orova has got it at the top of the key. She'll inbound for Czech.
Non, il y a juste 3 secondes, pas plus sur la raquette, sinon c'est sifflé par la
Orova feasting and beasting underneath.
Orova, number 15, was also named MVP of the 3x3 World Cup 2016.
Good defense. 2 seconds on the shot clock for Andorra, so they got to get something up quick.
Allez, un check ball, la défenseuse.
They prefer to see it go through the nets. Another look at Verlova. What are you going to do with that? Nice shoulder fake and the easy score. Verlova, pump fake, lost control of it. Actually hit out of her hands. So it's going to be out of bounds. 2 seconds on the clock this time for Czech. With a chance to get point number 16 and expand that lead to 11.
Gets the shooting roll. Nice
Beautiful pass, Orova, but Verlova can't finish the deal. And a foul on the floor. 2:12 left in this one. Czech just picked up their first foul of the game, believe it or not. 1 foul through almost 8 minutes of play. A 15-6 lead. Andorra picks up 1 more. Again, they'll be in the penalty with 16 fouls already assessed. Beautiful spin move. But Orova, savvy defender. You saw her stick that hand in there and prevent the layup from going up. So here's Orova. Waiting for the pick. She gets it. Kicks it back out to Verlova. And she steps behind the 2-point line and knocks that thing down. And a nice answer there. Coming courtesy of Nadia Munn. 17-8. Minute and a half to go. It's Czech's game to lose. It's exactly how you would expect the defending World Cup champs to come out. Although they turned it over there on that possession. Quick 2. Launched up from Munn again. That one was just a little long. Orova, nice bounce pass underneath to Novotna for the easy score. 18-8. Good defense from Berlova. And a missed layup, non-contested layup. Yeah, you start seeing those happening. You know, it might be a little intimidation factor playing against the defending champs. Berlova with the score. And a foul called on Urova. 19-8 is where it stands, under a minute to play. As the Czech ladies look to repeat this year with another goal. A lot of basketball to be played between now and then. This is just their first action in pool play. Top two from each pool move on. We won't know that until Tuesday, when pool play wraps up at the conclusion of that day's action and moving to the medal rounds on Wednesday. Single elimination format. You know how it goes down. 19-9. 41 seconds left. All Czech all the time in this one. As we get ready for Poland and Qatar. The men, pool C coming up next. So just about 30 ticks left in this one. Andorra just wants to make this one look more respectable. Urova, open like a double click, and she cashes in for the ball game. 21-9 victory for Czech Republic. They'll get one more game against Italy. Here's another look at that last shot. Wide open. And she's going to make you pay.
20.1 seconds left in the game.
Urova. This is do-it-all. MVP last year. Two-time gold medalist. One 3x3 and one 5-on-5.
La Pologne opposée au Qatar, mais juste avant, mesdames, messieurs, merci d'accueillir de nouveau les danseuses officielles de cette 4e Coupe du Monde FIBA 3X3. Les co-initiats sont de retour.
Give it up one time for appearance at the event and no. He's good.
C'est un autre bel événement, The Bridge, 100 ans d'amitié. Ce soir, 2 matchs à ne pas manquer pour la France. France-Salvador, 19h03 secondes, pas plus sur la raquette, sinon c'est sifflé par l'arbitre. Et ça fait... Ah, balle perdue. Et voilà, on décale. Et hop là, petit point. Ça peut se terminer là-dessus.
Seals the deal with a 2-pointer. And Team Czech Republic wins against Team.
Et le Qatar.
And for our next game, we have a men's game. Team Poland versus Team Qatar.
Représentant la Pologne, numéro 1, Przemysław Rdyc.
Representing Team Poland, number 1, Przemysław Rdyc.
Numéro 2, Dawid Brek.
Number 2, Dawid Brek.
Numéro 3, pour la Pologne, Simon Rdyc.
Number 3, Simon Rdyc.
Numéro 4, Arkadiusz Kous.
And number 4, Arkadiusz Kous.
Vainqueur de la toute dernière Coupe du Monde FIBA 3X3, représentant le Qatar. Merci d'accueillir le numéro 6,
All right, so here we go with the fellas once again. It's Poland in the all-white and Qatar in the signature burgundy. All ready to go. Qatar coming off a dominating 20-9 win over a tough Estonia team. So that shows you how this Qatar team is looking and feeling this year. There's their young 20-year-old star, Saad, retaking the court after balling out in the first game. A couple of crazy crossovers. Nice finishes at the rim as well. If he can get that jump shot going, you're talking about a player. Team Qatar is certainly depending on him to be that guy that takes that next step. Irfan Ali Saeed out there for the coin flip. He's the leader of this squad. Talented Tanguy Gambo, 27-year-old. Ranks 5th in Qatar. Still going tough. 2011 was an NBA draftee. Never played a game in the league, but speaks to the talent that he has. As we just got to look at Qatar's 4, and here's Poland's 4. The brothers, the Arduch brothers, Dawid Brek and Arkadiusz Kobus, who provided some pretty nice plays in a 15-21 loss to Ukraine. But still a solid game for him. He's going to be a player too. He already is a player at 30 years old. Here we go. Qatar. Again, they won this thing in 2014. The only player remaining from that squad is Irfan, though, wearing number 11, directing traffic. And it's Poland equaling Qatar with the score to tie it at 1 apiece. 30 seconds into this thing. Saad, little crossover, trying to work on Breck. Sees the shot go in and out. There's Breck now. You might have a little bit of a mismatch here against Tanguy, who isn't quite as quick, but Big P swishes the shot. Tanguy guarded aggressively. Couple of ball fakes. Defended well. He wanted a foul. He can't get one. And Arduch with the 2-shooter working from the corner. It's a 4-1 game. So Poland came ready to play. Look at Tanguy. Nice pass to Irfan. He's D'd up at the rim, though. And a shot clock violation. So how about Poland D'ing up? Another look at the beautiful pass.
Oh, nice cut.
With some great defense. Nice cut and score there by Poland. Here's Tanguy. Guarded aggressively. He's going to settle for the 2. And he knocks that one down. It's 5-3. Arduch. Little crossover in front of Saad's face. And then he puts that in his face. I have a 3X3 logo on his forehead. Taking that one to the grill. Tanguy, the drive, misses the layup, gets it back, swings it to Saad. Saad. Oh, Saad explodes up to the rim for the layup. And then wide open is Breck. He answers with the 2-ball. It's 8-4. Saad drives baseline and scores off the glass. Quick response, or near response from Arduch. He couldn't do it. Kobus. There's communication between him and Skyler, or Simon, excuse me. So 8-5 how it stands right now. Here's Fadi coming off the bench. He can play, man. He is big, quicker than Nestle. Smart player, great defender. Tanguy tried to hustle that one down. I believe Poland hit that out anyway, so it's going to be Qatar rock either way. No fouls committed yet for either team. Fadi's going to take it out. Fadi takes the pick from Irfan. Back to Irfan. Irfan up fakes. Mishandles the dribble. Fouled by Big P, though. Probably a big reason why he mishandled the dribble. So it's going to be Qatar ball after Poland picks up their first foul in this one. Third appearance for Qatar. They won in 2014. Once again, finished 5th in 2016. They ended up losing to Team USA in the quarterfinals.
Out of bounds.
Qatar, the reigning 3x3 under 18 world champions. So that just speaks to the young talent that they have as well. You see them defend their championship at the under 18 World Cup coming up in just about a week in Chengdu, China. So Qatar trying to experience that success on both levels, under 18 and here at Saad. Man, that dude is going in a flash. Straight to the cup for the lay-in. And a nice block from behind, but a foul is called on Irfan. He probably got a little bit of the hand of Kobus. Otherwise, we would have got a two-handed monster match. Another look here, Kobus. Yeah. Irfan. Yep, gets him on the arm. A little bit of ball, too. But we're going to get a free throw after they get a quick little break in the action. Hey, allow me to shout out our technical crew here as well with FIBA 3x3. And the visuals that you guys are getting throughout the tournament are unbelievable. We got a jib, we got some fancy new camera equipment, and a lot of very talented, intelligent people behind the scenes that put this thing together. So I want to show them some love too. 9-7 as Poland is on top. About 6:40 left in this one. Game number 11 on the day. Just past the halfway mark. Saad hangs it out there. Misses the layup. Irfan though with the board. And fouled on the shot. He's going to get a free throw attempt. Chance to pull Qatar within one.
Avorté, mais il y a la faute derrière quand même, donc un lancer franc, one shot, Qatar.
Irfan standing at 202 centimeters, 33 years old. Irfan with some good defense there, and then he denies Big P. Fadi misses the shot. Arduch, dribble move. Working on Saad. Moving screen though on Big P. Yeah, Big P's got to be stationary. He says the best pick in all the 3x3. And another look at the huge block from Irfan. He's one of those dudes that can do it all for you. Saad, spin move, kicks it out to Tanguy. Tanguy over to Fadi. He pulls up from two range, misses. Poland's guys for the rebound. It's a 1-point game. The fellas in white on top. And it's gonna Poland ball, 3 on the shot clock. I believe so. So Breck takes it right at Fadi. Almost gives him the business, but he doesn't. Fadi now fakes the pass, makes the layup. The crowd letting him hear it. 9 up, 5:30 left. Kobus misses, but the follow there from Simon. Simon's really made a name for himself here recently. He's named MVP of the World Tour Prague Masters a couple of years ago.
3 seconds violation.
Kobus emerging as well. 10-9 game, Poland on top. Another look here. It's Kobus missing. And Arduch with the follow. 11-9, Poland on top. Pull up Jay Fadi. Follows it. And he misses, but Saad is there. wanted a foul.
Out of bounds off his
Doesn't
foot.
get it. Out of bounds off the side's foot. Possession goes over to Poland. Here's Breck now. Trying to work on Tanguy, and Fadi called for the foul.
Et une faute du numéro 6 du Qatar. Une faute qui va donner un lancer franc
Irfan checking
à
in.
la Pologne pour faire le break. Ça peut faire 12
Call
mètres,
him the
ce
experienced
panier,
one.
ça marche.
He knows what it takes to win gold at the World Cup. He did it in 2014. I'm sure he's offered as much advice as he can to his teammates. He hands it off to Tanguy. Tanguy couldn't connect on the bounce pass. So it stays 12-9. Poland had a chance to expand that lead, but Breck missed on the 2 attempt. Saad, I'm telling you, when he finds that jumper, he's going to be a beast.
Out of bounds.
Avec un pied mis sur la ligne. Avec la balle dans les mains, bah, ça fait tout simplement un ballon qui sort.
Hit us up on social media at FIBA 3X3. Use the hashtag 3X3WC. Tanguy bobbled it, and then he gets fouled on the 2-point attempt while Poland was complaining about a potential travel and threw him off just enough. And Tanguy,
Avec une faute sur le
Smart-
qui était derrière la ligne des
smart
75,
decision
donc qui allait shooter à
to
deux
put
points.
up the shot while
Et une
the
faute.
Polish players were complaining a little
Défenseur
bit.
polonais.
So he's going to get a couple of free throws here. Poland's picked up 14 fouls, 4:21 left in this one.
Au Qatar.
Qatar can cut into the lead, potentially make it a 1-point game if Tanguy can connect on his second free throw, already good on his first.
Deuxième shoot, deuxième lancer franc.
And there's Tanguy. Oh, misses the second, but Saad, rebound block. Arduch with a nice play. Can he make something happen on the offensive end here? We're going to see, and he does. Straight to the crib and puts it in, 13-10 now. Saad, it's a big mismatch, and he settles for the 2. And for the life of me, can't understand why he doesn't use that quickness to go past Big P. Saad puts a hand up. Out of bounds, he's going to check out. Fadi's going to check in.
Titchelas, est-ce que tu aurais un son qui cogne un peu, s'il te plaît? Ouais.
TV timeout, much needed. Well, a couple of teams leaving it all on the court. I like it. How you feeling about it? Poland needs a W to draw even for the day. Qatar looking to remain unbeaten after, again, picking up that 20-9 win over Estonia.
Put your hands up in the air. Put your hands up. Come on. Put your hands up.
It's lit not.
Put your hands up. Come on. Put your hands up.
Noah Lazarus telling the crowd, put your hands up.
Un très bon public
Yeah.
pour cette deuxième journée. Quatrième Coupe du Monde FIBA 3-3. Vous êtes en photo, vous êtes en vidéo si vous voulez vous retrouver sur les réseaux sociaux.
Breck.
Utilisez
Pass
le
is
hashtag
confiscated by
3XC comme
Tanguy.
3-3 work.
Fadi over to Tanguy. Back to Fadi. Fadi up fake, jab step, up fake again, fade away, misses, goes for his own rebound, can't get it. Poland now has it. They clear it. Big P's got an open look from 2. Can't hit it. Fadi. Rebound to Irfan. Still a 3-point game. Poland on top. 3:20 or so remaining. Irfan takes the nice feed and lays it up. Irfan aggressive defensively. 9 on the shot clock for Poland. Another look at the pass. Beautiful feed from Fadi to Irfan. And a wild pass is stolen. Irfan recovers it though. Fadi says, slow down. Let me see what I can do here. He goes past Big P like he was standing still, but he blows the layup. How does that happen? Arduch back to Big P. Big P hesitates, then he shoots, then he misses. Arduch pulls up from 2, he misses. Foul on White.
Foul on
I
Team
believe that's
Poland.
going to go against
Team Poland with 5 team
Kobus.
fouls. Team Qatar with 2 team fouls.
Il y avait une faute du défenseur polonais numéro 3. 5e faute d'équipe pour la Pologne. 2 fautes d'équipe pour le
Tanguy.
Qatar.
Post game.
Oh,
Nothing happening. 6 on the shot clock for Qatar as they trail it by 2.
6 seconds left on the shot clock.
This is full seat, fellas play. Saad, he's got a gear that other dudes just don't have. He just blows by Breck for the score and pulls Qatar within 1. Here's Kobus. Misses the first time, makes it the second time. Cleared now, Tanguy. Looking to go to work on Breck. Oh, created some space with the jab step. Too long on the 2-point attempt. Breck now, guarded by Tanguy. Irfan gives it to Ardouch. Ardouch moves him right, misses the shot. 14-12, 2 minutes to play. Saad hanging, missing, gets his rebound, scores it. 1-point game. Irfan defended well after initially being off balance with the jab step. Follow doesn't go for Ardouch. So Saad wants to tie this thing up. Got to dig deep here in the final 2 minutes. And Saad finally hits one from long range. And puts Qatar up by 1. $1.5 to play. Breck guarded by Tanguy. Tanguy, good defense there. And that shot goes in and out. Rovas drops it off to Ardouch, who ties it up at 15 apiece. Approaching the 1 minute mark now. It's about to get crazy. Saad, drive, misses Irfan. He's got his back and scores it. 16-15, Ardouch. Good look at the 2. He can't get it to go down. Meantime, Tanguy and Breck get tied up. Timeout for Qatar. Another look. It's going to be out of bounds on Poland, I believe. It should be Qatar's ball when we come back. See the little mini collision. 3x3 ref help Breck up. It's all in the family here, baby. 3x3 full live. Yeah. 16-15, Qatar on top, a minute to play. Will Qatar remain unscathed in pool play? Well, we're about to see. Will Poland finish even at 1-1 after losing to Ukraine? We got 1-on-1 on the clock. Saad, an open drive, the soft touch off the window to give Qatar a 2-point cushion now. Here's Big P going to work on Tanguy. Woo. Almost had an and one, but the shot rolls out. So he'll get 1 free throw attempt. 3 fouls committed by Qatar. 2 less than Poland, who have 5 team fouls. Big P straight on from the free throw stripe. It's money. It's a 1-point game. About 40 seconds to go. We'll see what Tanguy does here, whether he settles for a 2 with only 4 seconds left. He drives instead, takes some contact at the rim. Shot clock violation. And Irfan directing traffic on the defensive side. Nursing a 1-point lead with 33 seconds to go. It's coming down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you if you've been watching the live stream on YouTube. Leave your comments not only there, but on our other social media accounts as well, at FIBA 3X3, using that hashtag 3X3WC. We got a packed house, day 2 of pool play.
Here we go.
The fans here in Nantes love their basketball as we celebrate the 100-year friendship between France and the United States at the bridge. This is just a part of that celebration. Kobus gets it after missing it and ties it up at 17 apiece. 15 seconds to go. Saad with the rock in his hand and 6 on the shot clock. So Poland's going to get another opportunity regardless here. Saad spinning, not winning though. And a shot clock violation on Team Qatar. So 4.5 ticks left. Qatar trying to remain unbeaten. Poland in need of a win. Either we're going to get a buzzer beater or overtime. And Copa says overtime. Let's play some extra basketball. We had one overtime game day one, and here's our first overtime game of day two. Real refresher, real quick. The first team to score 2 points wins. It's that simple. Pretty simple. Either hit a two, or score a couple of one-pointers, and they win it.
Soit si c'est un shoot extérieur,
Qatar's
derrière la ligne
getting
des
their strategy in order.
ça peut être une mort subite. Imaginez un joueur du Qatar qui prend un shoot longue distance.
So is
marque
Poland.
deux points, le match
We'll
est
start
terminé.
with Big P
Si
on
en
the
revanche
bench.
la Pologne met deux paniers
That's
à
the way it
l'intérieur,
looks
de
right
fort un
now.
point, ça peut être la Pologne qui gagne. D'après vous, mesdames,
Qatar's
messieurs,
going to go with
est-ce que le
Tanguy,
Qatar va
Fadi,
gagner?
and Saad. Irfan
D'après
will
vous,
sit
mesdames,
with
messieurs, est-ce que
Big,
la Pologne va gagner?
Big P.
No stress.
Team Poland ball. For two.
Pull up two, miss
C'est un peu court, malheureusement.
by Arduch. Fadi, up fake. Nice ball movement. They want to end this in one foul swoop. Look at the suffocating defense from Fadi. They don't necessarily have to shoot a two, but they do, and it's through as an over and done with. Fadi getting it done for Qatar, and it's easy breezy. 2-0 pool play for the 2014 World Cup winners, Qatar, off to a good start. Fadi doing the honors, poking his chest out a little bit, as he should. Got a game winner under his belt now. Yeah, buddy. Turned down for what? First he D's up, hesitation, pull up, splash for the game winner. Get a few looks at that. Nice arc on that. And that don't touch nothing but the bottoms. And then he gives our 3x3 camera a little extra flair.
Quatrième Coupe du Monde FIBA 3-3. Merci d'accueillir deux nouvelles équipes sur le terrain officiel. Roumanie, Philippines.
So next is an anticipated game. Philippines and Romania.
Versus Team Philippines.
Représentant la Roumanie.
Look back at the highlights in the action-packed game between Qatar and Poland. Poland, by the way, finishes 0-2 on the day. And that's not a good look.
Number 2,
Romania being introduced, coming out in their yellow uniforms.
Oh, nice bounce up. Step back shot. Oh! Outlet pass. Side. Oh!
Ils sont un petit peu bousculés sur le début de ce match.
They look ready to go. They're going to have to bring it against this young Filipino team.
Nice pass. Reverse layup is good.
Là, il va falloir aller vite shooter. Voilà, c'est ce que fait le Qatar tout de suite. Derrière les 6,75 avant de pouvoir réattaquer. Voilà.
From deep. He's good. Side with a crossover. Perfect.
Mais celui-là, il fait du bien. Balle de match dans les mains, shoot ouvert, bon point.
All right, so here we go. As the men's action continues, or begins, as I should say, in Pool B, Romania and Team Philippines. There's Kiefer Ravena, Kobe Paras, Jaron Tang, and J.R. Quinahan ready to do work against Romania. Philippines, you know about that big following that they have. As we take a look at Romania's roster as well. Sioklas, Baragua, a lot of talent on that team. Sandu and Vacarescu, rocking number 11. It's the 4th appearance for Romania at the event. Meantime, the 2nd for Team Philippines, rocking the blue with their young star, Kobe Paras, wearing number 14. Philippines already on the board. Paras has not entered the game. He's on the bench. Team Philippines instead going with Quinahan, Ravena, and Tang. These are all ballers too. Tang and Ravena, not entirely new to 3x3s. They played a 3x3 exhibition game at the FIBA 3x3 All-Stars in 2015. Meantime, that free throw shot by number 2, Marius Siotlas, a.k.a. Sioti. It's a 1-1 game. Vacarescu trying to keep a hold of that when he fades away and just kisses the glass just a little bit. Tang using some of that strength to clear the way. Team Philippines, they're the youngest team out here playing, averaging 24 years old. Paras is into the game. The 19-year-old misses his first shot attempt. He's already a star back in the Philippines. Just look at his social media following. I mean, this dude has got fans everywhere. And he's got superstardom flowing inside his DNA. See what he's able to do with Team Philippines today in their first action in full pool play. 3-1. Shout out to Paras's dad as well, Benji Paras. Big celebrity back in the Philippines as well. The former professional basketball star turned celebrity actor. So is his brother. Wife is also very well known as well.
Oh, nice bounce pass. Easy basket.
4-1 though. As Philippines trail it by 3 points.
He draws the foul.
And you're not going to find another team out here that has more heart.
Pulls up from deep.
Paras can't get it to go. They call it Puzo in the Philippines, and their team got plenty of it. Vacarescu, no. Running hook is a no-go. So here's Tang, nope.
Romania recovers.
Romania now on the attack, looking to add to this lead. Kind of a wild pass. Paras, open like a sesame. Bang, bang. Finds his stroke from distance. So Paras plays college ball in the United States, or Cal State Northridge.
But he draws the foul.
He has NBA dreams and certainly has the talent to potentially get there. If not, he's still going to be a celebrity in the Philippines, as he is certainly one of the cool kids, as they say. And the free throw's good. It's a 6-3 game. Romania in control. Oh, Paras with a nice shoulder fake. And Sioti misses, then pulls up mid-range and knocks that thing down. Tang! The bump and the bucket. Flexing those guns a little bit. So here's Tang, 23-year-old. Again, this is a young team. They know how to play the game. 2-ball corner, missed.
Nice hustle.
And hustled down by Ravena. Ravena, I guess you could say he's half of a celebrity couple in the Philippines himself. So, married to a volleyball player, Alyssa Valdez. She plays on the national team.
Cross court, head fake, dribble, pulls up.
Ciotti, too long on the shot.
Team Romania with the rebound, turnaround shot. Oh.
Meanwhile, Sandu can't get it to go. So 1-point game, nice ball movement from the Filipinos. Pull up, Jay missed. Just falls out for Kiefer. So Filipino teams have been successful on the 3x3 professional circuit. Back-to-back trips to the World Tour with Terrence Romeo. You guys know him, especially if you're watching back in the Philippines. He led Manila West in 2014, and Calvin Abueva led Manila North in 2015. But Philippines have yet to reach the quarterfinals of the World Cup. So their first appearance last year in Guangzhou, finished 9th overall. So ironically, with this Philippines team, the player with the most 3x3 experience is Kobe Paras at 19 years old, as he's already played in a couple of World Cups, and that boy means business. And I don't mean boy in a disrespectful way. He's a grown man, but you get it. He's played in 2 under-18 World Cups and won 2 gold medals in the dunk contest. Worked a second look there as he takes the contact and lays it in. And the free throw goes, so he converts on the and one. And then commits the foul.
Pour numéro 4, en roumain, qui s'avance sur la ligne de lancer franc.
So here's Sandu, Mr. Hashtag, at the free throw stripe, looking to even things up. He misses, but gets his own board. Goes for 2 this time. Nice hustle for the rebound, back to Sandu, and the score. So props to Uncle Mike for keeping that possession alive. 9-8 Philippines on top. Shout out to all the people watching the live stream. The Philippines, what up? Not that y'all need a reminder, but hit us up, social media. Use the hashtag 3x3WC. And not to leave out all the fans watching in Romania as well. Props to you guys as well. Talking about 2 tough teams out here. This has been one of the games we've been looking forward to. Paras loses his footing there a little bit. But nothing happening on the possession as a result. So Paras is going to check out. On the floors, Tang and Kiefer. And then the score from Queenahan, the eldest member of the team, 33 years old. So this is day 2 of the action coming your way. 2017 FIBA 3x3 World Cup is going down. Better straighten up and fly right. 2-point lead for the Philippines.
Et à 21h, l'équipe de France garçons sera opposée à l'équipe des Philippines, justement, l'équipe que vous voyez devant vous.
Sandu, catch, shoot. Misses, Tang. Skies for the rebound. Still 10-8. Sandu wild on his pass attempt. So it's going to be Philippine ball. Team Philippines defeated Romania in the pool phase of the World Cup last year and route to that 9th place finish. Paraz pull-up J, miss. Also should mention that the Philippines will host the 3x3 World Cup next year. They've also hosted a couple of World Tour stops in 2014 and 2015. So we know they love their basketball in the Philippines. And they'll be hosting that World Cup next year. Cannot wait. We've reached the midway point of this game. 5 minutes left on the clock. 6 fouls committed by the Philippines. One more foul, they'll be in the penalty. Romania, meantime, has committed 4 fouls. It's a 10-9 ball game. Ciotti with a chance here to tie this thing up. We'll see what he's able to do. He misses. Sandu's tip doesn't go, but Sandu misses the layup, and then he fouls it, puts it up and in. You don't usually get that many attempts. Long 2, missed. Sandu letting it fly. He can't get it to go. And Ciotti stripped on his way up. Believe it's going to stay with Romania. Yep, that's the case. Uncle Mike's going to take it out. Sandu's the only player who played for Romania's 3x3 senior national team before. Vacarescu played 3x3 professionally at the World Tour in 2012. He'll be taking it out.
Donc là, on est en train de discuter un petit peu pour voir au niveau du
referees are trying to get it sorted out as to whose ball that should be.
L'occasion pour nous de saluer les différents partenaires officiels de la FIBA.
I believe that's the case.
La 4e Coupe du Monde FIBA 3-3 à Nantes. Mike, Wilson, la banque CIC, Réauté Chocolat, Reality, Fincantieri, sans oublier la Fédération française de basket.
Okay, making sure the score is correct. Making sure the score is correct. So there we go. It's a shot of DJ Lass on the 1s and 2s. Beautiful shot. Our aerial view. So it's a 10-9 game. Philippines on top. 11 on the shot clock. Sandu comes up and sets the pick. Uncle Mike swings it to a wide open shooter. And number 3, PG, comes through with the 2. Kind of a wild drive there. As we see Ravena miss that. Uncle Mike letting it go again. That one rattles out. Team Philippines taking a breath of relief after seeing that one come out. And then Ravena, too long on his shot attempt. Uncle Mike airballed it. Sandu recovers it. He airballs too. Paras now has it. Rocking the headband, a nice hairdo. Couple of dribble moves and leaves that one short. Sandu. No easy buckets down low. He tries to hustle that one down and almost falls over the rail there. He's all right, though. TV timeout. Pretty good game so far, huh? Yeah.
Petite précision technique sur un match de 3-3 avec des règles internationales FIBA. Il y a 2 temps morts techniques, 2 temps morts télé imposés.
Now we'll see Team Philippines take on tournament host Team France to wrap up the day. Looking forward to that one as well. First, we want to see how this one finishes because Romania has not backed down. Team Philippines comes in with a lot of fans for sure. And a lot of talent to to support that. They got some ballers. So Romania was probably the underdog, but they came to play. Paras, who ran the horn? And Little Weak, who was that for? Nice move, strong at the bucket. He may be young, but he's stronger than the Felix Cedric.
Free throw, he's good.
Paras strokes the free throw.
Team Philippines now with a 1-point lead over Team Romania.
Ciotti, long ball, no good. Tang, Jaron throwing in his spin cycle, goes off the glass, misses, gets his own rebound, kicks it out. Paras open, long on the 2. Uncle Mike, nice move, lefty lay-in. Goes down, 12 apiece. Just over 3 minutes to play. Paras driving, hanging, missing. Uncle Mike launching one again. Tracks it down, but his toes on the line. Out of bounds, going to go to Team Philippines.
12 partout. Je vous rappelle, mesdames et messieurs, que les Philippines, l'équipe qui a 6 fautes d'équipe actuellement au panneau d'affichage, sera l'équipe qui affrontera la France ce soir à 21h.
Pool B for the fellas is just loaded. You see the talent on the court in these two. You see a couple more teams in Pool B with El Salvador and France. Tell you the top 2 that come out of this pool are going to, they're going to earn it. You better believe that. 13-12 as Romania has now taken the lead. Ravena, no good on the reverse. Tang can't do it either.
Team Romania ball.
2:24 on the clock. Uncle Mike, little crossover, kick to the corner. That shot is missed though from BG. Sandu out to Uncle Mike. Gonna be out of bounds to Team Philippines. Chance to tie or take the lead. 6 fouls on Team Philippines, 5 on Romania. Could be a factor here.
And the ball gets stuck. Team Romania ball.
Another look. They call that a wedgie.
2 minutes left in the game.
Sandu has it tipped away. Tang, oh, he crossed him and spin him in a circle? Come on now. Paras behind the back like a brazier hook.
Nice move by number 14.
Yeah. And then the block gains the possession for the Filipinos. Tang long on the shot. PG. Out of bounds. See what the refs deem, who that went off of. It's going to be Philippines ball. Paras takes it out, top of the key.
Team Philippines ball.
Minute 26 on the clock. Paras, he got it at the top of the key, and this is exactly where Team Philippines wants the ball. Some good defense, though, from Uncle Mike. Oh, Lervena! He hit that second gear on him, got to the cup and laid it in, plus the foul. Beautiful touch.
Give Team Philippines a 2-point lead here.
So Philippines up by 1. Chance to move up by 2. And Ravena splashes it from the stripe. Tane tracks down the rebound. Paras is clearing it out. Swings it over to Ravena, and he's making it rain, storm, and thunder. No wonder the Philippines are up by 4.
4-point lead for Team Philippines. 1 minute, 2 seconds left in the ball game. Score is 17-13. Both teams with 16 fouls. So both teams are
Sandu off the glass. That's a big shot. Romania still hanging in there. Pulls within 2, under a minute to play. Ravena trying for another one. And he leaves that one short. Now he's got a D up. Uncle Mike gets it to Sandu. Sandu pulls up. He misses.
Rebound.
Paras sizing up the D. They leave him open, and he makes him pay. He out here handling business like a full body massage. So 19-15. Foul on the play as well. Against Romania, there's 7. So 2 free throws will follow as well. He can put this game on ice from the stripe. So they put it in the young star's hand, and he delivers. As if he needed more followers on social media, he's probably gonna get some more.
And the first free throw is good.
First free throw money.
Ça peut se terminer là-dessus.
And
the second free throw, ball game. So how about Team Philippines, led by the young star Kobe Paras, getting it done over Team Romania, 21-15 in their first pool play action here in Nantes. They ain't done yet. They'll hook up with France to cap the day. They'll get a few games to rest. And Romania will have another opportunity as well. As they'll see Slovenia, which won't be a walk in the park. Let's look back at some of the highlights in this one. And a lot of them are going to feature this fella right here, the 19-year-old Kobe Paras, getting it done outside and inside. And sealing the deal at the free throw line as well for his team. As Philippines get off to a good start, seeded 18th in this tournament. And we still got plenty of basketball to play, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to how many games we have left? 2, 4, 6, 8. So we got 8 more games to play. 4 men's, 4 women's. Shootout qualifier for the fellas. That's on the way as well. Right now, though, we got plenty more highlights from the game we just saw. Romania, they hung in there. This was a back-and-forth game. This was everything we expected it to be. There's Paras getting the and one. Uncle Mike with the strong drive. Paras behind the back with the lefty finish at the rim. Kiefer Ravena stroking it from deep. Sandu got it going as well. But Paras too much to handle, too hot to hold. As the Filipinos huddled it up after a successful try in their first pool game. So now we get ready for the ladies to hit the floor again. Team Italy against Bahrain. Jump back on the mic in a moment once they hit the floor. Excuse me for a second. Got to get a sip of water, keep these vocal cords hydrated. You know what I'm saying?
Merci d'accueillir deux équipes qui vont faire leur premier match devant vous cet après-midi. Poule D, match 7, Women, de cette 4e Coupe du Monde FIBA 3X3. Italie, Bahrain.
And for our next game, we have a women's game. Team Italy versus Team Bahrain.
Représentant l'Italie, numéro 2,
Representing Team Italy, number 2, Ryan Dali.
numéro 5, Marcella Filippi.
Number 5, Marcella Filippi.
Numéro 6, Federica Togaghini.
Number 6, Federica Tornalini.
Numéro 33, Alice Richter.
And number 33, Alice Richter.
Représentant l'équipe de Bahreïn. Numéro 6, Fatima Boucheri.
And representing Team Bahrain, number 6, Fatima Boucheri.
Numéro 7, Fatima Fardin Ali.
Number 7.
All right, we turning it back over to the ladies. Here we go, here we go. Italy against Bahrain. And Team Italy has already taken the floor. And they're sporting the 4-woman crew of Raylin Diali, a.k.a. Ray Ray, Marcella Filippi, a.k.a. Philly, Elise Richter, a.k.a. Richa, Frederica Tagnolini, a.k.a. Tagna, and Bahrain in the all-red. It's their first appearance here at the event. And Fatima Fardin Ali, Hessa Al-Jabbar, tied for the shortest player at the women's tournament. And Fatima Boucheheri and Sima Ali Hassan. They do the coin flip, figure out who's going to get the rock first.
So, this is the 3rd appearance for Team Italy at the FIBA 3X3 World Cup. And Filippi and Tognalini played
Italy making their 3rd appearance. Here's Bahrain's
and also the
roster.
Euro Cup in Bucharest, Romania.
And a lot of people say, hey, where is Bahrain? Well, it's a nation comprising more than 30 islands in the Persian Gulf. It's been at the center of a major trade route since for hundreds of years. 3rd smallest nation in Asia as we get this thing going. Gave you a little geography lesson. Of course, I knew that off the top of my head, right? I didn't have that written on a note right in front of me. Whatever. The action's underway, and we already got a score. 2-ball goes down from Ray Ray. Yeah, I know another Ray Ray that's a pretty good shooter, too. He doesn't play in the NBA anymore, though. Tognalini. Nice move, finish at the rim, 3-0 Italy. And Bahrain making it rain from the corner as that one splashes down. Hassan looking for some open space. Italy with some good defense and some good offense as well. As Richa gets the score. 4-2 basketball game. Nice pass on the inside, and Richa with another score. 3-point advantage for Team Italy.
Match à suivre juste après, on restera chez les femmes toujours dans la poule D.
Be out of bounds on Bahrain.
Entre l'Andorre et l'Argentine, et puis les matchs France, hein, pas
Italy will now inbound.
L'équipe de France garçon, France Salvador.
And an easy drive to the cup for the score for Ray Ray.
21h.
So you look at Team Italy. Filippi and Tognolini played at the World Cup last year in Guangzhou. where they finished 9th. Also at the Europe Cup in Bucharest, Romania, finished 9th as well. They don't want to finish 9th anymore. They want a medal. They want a gold, specifically. But Ray and Richa, it's their first experience playing here on this level. And it hasn't seemed to faze them. Can you tell? Ray all good from the corner. It's 8-2. Felipe draws the foul on the shot. She's going to get the free throw attempt. So Felipe also played at the World Cup in 2014
Felipe at the line
as well. So she's
Italy.
the most experienced of them all.
Rattles it is good.
Free throw rattles in, makes it a 9-2 game. 7-point advantage for Italy. Just over 2 minutes into this game. Strong drive. Can't say the same for the finish at the rim.
Down low. Okay.
As the Italians quickly get it down on the inside.
Oh,
Felipe
nice hustle play. Number 5.
Up and in.
Felipe flips it in the basket.
10-2. Italy still has not committed a foul.
Pulls up, rattles out.
Stays 10-2.
Stolen.
Out of bounds on Team
Ball
Italy.
out of bounds, though.
So it's still going to be 4 on the shot clock for Bahrain. Ray tracks it down. Bad pass off the side of the backboard. Meantime, how about the drive? Showing no fear. Boucheri.
Right back at her.
11-3. TV timeout with Italy in complete control from the start. We'll see if Bahrain can show a little bit more life. They're looking at an 8-point deficit with 6:51 left in this one. Nice feed on the inside. And another easy layup for Tognellini. Wild layup attempt. Goes off the glass, doesn't hit anything for Hassan. Meantime, Tognellini out here balling out of control. He's doing it all for Team Italy. Knocks down the 2-ball, 14-3 game. And Italy will get it again after the air ball. Felipe. Check out. Ray's gonna pull up, misses. Tognellini though with the rebound, back to Ray. Ray driving, it's blocked. So 7 seconds on the shot clock will remain for Team Italy. So Italy with a 20th place finish at the 2014 World Cup and fared better at the Europe Cup 2016 where they finished 9th, and of course the World Cup where they finished 9th. But better still isn't good enough. And guess she thought a teammate was there.
Team Italy ball.
Busheri threw it to an imaginary friend over on the wing. Turnover. 15-3. Filippi back in the game and making her presence known. Look at the defense. Takes the cookies. And couldn't. And they continue to add to the score, 17-3. As Italy looks to get this one over and done with as quick as possible. 13-point game, Ray misses. As Italy is now within 4 points of ending this thing. And we're just now reaching the midway mark. Still no fouls, by the way, on Team Italy. As Richa to Ray, the Italian connection. Ray clears it, drives, passes. Filippi misses the crib though. Right back. Nice give and go, but now this time, Ray returns the favor with a layup miss. So they both messed up beautiful assists for each other. 18-4.
18-4 pour l'Italie, sans surprise.
Bahrain
Je pense que
can't get the offense going.
Les Bahrain qui font leur entrée en compétition cet après-midi et qui participent pendant la Coupe du Monde pour la toute première fois auraient besoin de quelques encouragements.
Tognolini, turn around Jamie, please. Don't mind if I do. It's a 19-4 game. There we go. Nice pull-up splash there from Busheri. Ray trying to answer from two range. Saves it. Beautiful pass over to Filippi, who scores off the glass. Game point now for Team Italy. And Filippi flips it in. There we go. 22-5. With 3:51 on the clock. Talking about getting the job done in a hurry. 22-5 ball game as Italy dominates in their first pool play game. We'll see them. We'll see Bahrain back in action against Argentina a bit later, while Italy will face Czech Republic. Can you wait for that one? The defending champs against this Italian squad? Oh yeah. Get your popcorn ready for that one. Meantime, it's going to be Andorra and Argentina for the ladies. Getting set to play here in Pool D. Once again today, our second day of pool play, we've seen the fellas in B and C going toe-to-toe. Pool C play is already ended for the men, so
l'histoire des deux équipes pour le Bahrain.
the rest of the way.
Première participation.
Still have yet to see Slovenia, who will be hitting the court here in
Salvador.
here once the ladies get done. Also Team France and El Salvador on deck as well. All right, so Team Andorra has already taken the court. They're coming off a 9-21 loss earlier in the day to the Czech Republic. They'll look to salvage their day. Avoid that 0-2 hole, that dreaded 0-2 hole in pool play. Match up against a tough Argentina squad. Their 4th appearance at the event. Argentina, 2016's version of the World Cup, finished 8th, lost in the quarterfinals to Team USA. Of course, they don't have to worry about Team USA on the women's side this year. Team USA only fielded a men's team this year.
Team Andorra versus Team Argentina.
As a look at Argentina's squad, as we get ready to get this one going.
Now, Team Andorra, this is their 3rd appearance at the FIBA 3X3 World Cup. Carmona played
Andorra squad.
in the FIBA 3X3 Europe Cup 2014. And Moon represented Andorra in the 3X3 World Cup.
And we're off.
2014.
Ladies pool D action.
4e Coupe du Monde FIBA, c'est la première fois que l'Andorre est engagé.
Nice move on the inside, but no finish there from Brunette. And how about the strong drive there from Cellini, AKA Sophie. The 2-ball, meantime, goes down for number 10, Carmona.
Both teams going at each other right away.
And the answer,
2-2.
2-2 game. That long ball off the mark. Argentina clears it. Trying to find an open teammate. Mara couldn't put No in a position to score.
They get the rebound. Team Argentina.
So it stays locked into a piece. Oh, the sweet shot from Sophie. Our favorite song is Despacito by Justin Bieber. I'm not surprised.
Nice move. No shot
The ladies love Justin Bieber. Brunette, jab step, trying to figure out where she wants to go, gets a little bit of space, launches the jumper and misses it. That's going to be out of bounds off Andorra. Argentina will have it. Look at this Argentina team, and Cellini and Marchizotti and Zina have all represented Argentina in 5-on-5 basketball youth categories. But their first time representing Argentina in 3x3 event.
Score is 4-2. Team Argentina with a 2-point lead over.
Representing pretty well so far, 4-2.
6 seconds left in the game.
Just a slim advantage over Andorra so far. And again, Andorra in much need of a win. Argentina will be back in action later against Bahrain. So 7:50 left in this one. And a pull-up 2-ball is money in the bank, or one, maybe a correction there. No hit it.
Nice handle. Gets it a basket, but
And makes it a 6-2 ball game.
pulls up.
Long ball launched, left well short by Carmona. Leading, swings it. Oh, nice hop step. What a play right there. That's pretty. From Orselli.
Orselli swinging. Swinging to the basket.
Orselli swinging. Swinging and winning. I like that. Orselli with it now. Swings it over to Zina. Zina misses, foul on the rebound attempt. And it's hard to get to keep Mara off the glass. 195 centimeters. She got the size to be very dominant against the Andorra team.
Down low.
Kicks it out. Orselli. Wasn't looking at the shot clock. Takes a violation. Lost possession for Argentina. They lead 7-2.
Pour accéder à l'arena, on sait que l'attente est longue, mais que si vous voulez voir les matchs tout au long de la soirée, il y a l'écran géant qui vous attend sur le village officiel de Bridge. Alors je sais que c'est un petit peu frustrant de ne pas voir les matchs, mais en tout cas on fait de notre mieux pour vous accueillir très rapidement dans les tribunes. Pour ce très très bel événement que l'on vit ensemble, un bon public, un exceptionnel DJ, un temps magnifique et les Nantais qui savent vraiment nous accueillir. Ça fait plaisir. On est à Nantes ou pas? J'avais un doute, je me croyais, je sais pas où, mais voilà. On finira cette phrase plus tard. 2-7.
After the miss, Argentina on the attack. Looking to add to that 7-2 lead. Like that's going to go out of bounds.
Italie, Bahrain à suivre. Andorre, Argentine. C'est vrai, c'est exactement ce que j'avais dit. C'est ce que je dis. Andorre, Argentine, match en cours. Merci. À suivre, garçons, Slovénie, Romanie, puis juste après, France, Salvador. Avec l'équipe de France.
Miss. Rebound is gathered by Mara. Sets the pick. Zina, open look. Long on it. Andorra on the attack now. Carmona shot off the mark. Carmona trying again, just a little bit short. So Argentina rebounds with a fresh shot clock. Quickly fed down low to their big on the block, and she gets the second attempt to go down. There's Mara. Soft touch. Favorite song is Back to Back from AC/DC. She likes to rock out. 5:42 on the clock. 8-2 game. Argentina in control. 2-ball from Munn is missed. She's moving around a little bit gingerly. She's already got that right knee taped. Just trying to be as effective as she can for her team. Tries to set the pick there. Launches the two. Bottoms. 8-4 game. Orselli, crossover, drive, left scoop, and it goes down. Now it's Brunette. Step back, crossover. Still doesn't get the type of space she was looking for. But Andorra able to draw the foul as Maria Moline will get a chance to go to the strike. Moline played at the Under-18 World Cup last year. She's 19 years old. So 6-point game. Argentina still in control. Under 5 minutes to play in this one. 3 fouls committed by Argentina, none by Andorra. As we bring you live action from day 2 of the FIBA 3X3 World Cup from here in Nantes at the Parc des Chantiers. If you're not following us on our social media accounts, we would ask you to go ahead and do that for us. Why not? We like you, you like us. Let's be friends. Tell your friends to meet my friends and we can all be friends, right? Follow us at FIBA 3X3. Use the hashtag WC. No, 3X3WC. So just so we're clear on that, hashtag 3X3WC. If you want to hit me up on my personal Twitter account, that is _real Kyle M. THE_REALKYLEM. That's on Twitter. Hit me up. Ball wasn't cleared. That's going to be a turnover. TV timeout with Argentina up by 7 points, 11-4 the account, with 3:30 on the clock in this one. And we get ready for the men to retake the floor. Romania, after losing to the Philippines, will try to rebound against Slovenia. Hand up, it gets dropped off there. Martinez with the long ball. 4-2. Bizarre, step back, Jay, wet. Good move. No finish though. Pontins, top of the key, miss. 3-point advantage for Team France, who will meet up with the Philippines for our final game of the day. A little bit later, the Undertaker kicks it out. Zagarakis takes his time. He misses. And here's Blanchard. He says, I'm going to take it myself this time. And he draws the foul. So Team France at the World Cup back in 2012 finished second. Lost to you-know-who, Serbia, in the final. And Blanchard connects at the stripe. 6-2 game. 4 fouls committed by El Salvador and 2 committed by France.
Charlie Potins qui marque son attaquant à la culotte et ça paye parce que
Blanchard over to Pontins. Wet. Another 2 goes down. Arias misses. Janti, 2 ball. Wet. Team France making it rain on a sunny day out here. 10-2. Big lead for the hometown team. And the fans here in Nantes are letting them hear it. Coming at you as we celebrate the bridge, the century friendship between France and the United States. Celebrate with 5 days of amazing basketball for the 2017 3x3 World Cup, the 4th edition. Short on the shot attempt as the Czar gets it. Blanchard hands it off to him. Czar gets it back. The Undertaker taking him down low. The Undertaker battling with the big Mancia. 5 seconds. You cannot have your back turned to the basket for 5 seconds or the refs are going to be all over that. Blanchard off the glass, just misses it. El Salvador struggling to find that offense as Janti gets whistled for the foul. Blanchard checks out. Pontins checks in. Janti with some good shot defense. It's going to be El Salvador ball as our referees are all over it.
On va se faire un truc pour voir si vous êtes capable, mais j'ai pas de doute là-dessus. Allez les Bleus!
8-point advantage for Team France. Janti going up top. He can't convert on the alley-oop. Some good defense. Some great awareness from Arias. Meantime, Martinez knocks down that 2 ball. And El Salvador showing a little bit of life as we get close to the midway point. 5:13 on the clock, 4 fouls apiece. El Salvador still with a game remaining against Slovenia. And of course, once again, France still with a big one remaining against the Philippines. One of the top rated games to watch by our 3x3 experts. If you've been keeping up on the website. Hopefully you've been following us on our social media accounts at FIBA 3x3 and using the hashtag 3x3WC. Blanchard fakes the handoff, takes a little contact at the rim, hangs and hits. Escoto tries to feed it down low, and he does just that. So that's textbook defense right there. Blanchard never left his feet, kept his hands straight in the air, chases down a wild pass from Janti, and the Undertaker is going to knock one down from deep. So the Undertaker drops one off to Janti after knocking down the 2 ball to give his team a 14-5 lead. And Janti can't connect at the stripe. Martinez spins, then stops and has it stolen. Janti lets one go from 2 range. Where? (16-5) ball game. The Undertaker hacked on the head. He had his eye on a dunk maybe. As Janti checks out. Actually, everybody's going to get a little bit of a break right now, as both teams head to the sideline. Following this game, we'll have the shootout qualifier for the men. And when action resumes, the ladies will wrap up play in Pool D. First team Italy will take on Czech Republic, followed by Argentina and Bahrain. Then we'll see Slovenia and El Salvador. And after that, Philippines and France. So here's Blanchard now at the stripe. Blanchard currently the #1 3x3 player in France. And you can see why. His favorite movie is Post Up. Coincidence, huh? Nazar over to Janti. And Pontins wasn't looking for the pass. El Salvador immediately go down to the post. That foul's on the floor. It's going to be blue ball. 5 fouls now on Team France. El Salvador's picked up 6. So one more foul and El Salvador will be in the penalty. France will be shooting a couple of free throws. Nazar checks out. So on the floor for France is Pontins, Blanchard, and Janti. Beautiful, well, it was well designed, not well executed. As France turns it over. Now they got a D up. The Undertaker. Man, his defense is just ridiculous. Great discipline. Doesn't leave his feet. Always puts pressure on the offensive player. About 3.5 left to play in this one. And a comfortable 11-point lead for the hometown team, Team France. in an absolutely stacked Pool B. Top two from each pool move on. Nazar doing his best to help his team do just that. France now with an 18-5 lead. Ginty swings it. Nazar. Cellini, shooter's touch on the jumper there as it falls. Bahrain really struggling to get their offense going thus far. You haven't seen a lot of player movement, a lot of one-on-one, and that's okay, but you got to have some really explosive one-on-one players. I'm not sure that that team possesses that kind of firepower. But that player movement and ball movement comes with time and comes with chemistry. Again, their first time representing Bahrain at a 3x3 event, so fairly new experience for this team. Argentina, the much more seasoned squad, again, their fourth appearance at the event. As it's a 5-point advantage. Zina open, trying to chase down her own rebound. Can't do it, so Bahrain will get the rock. Just about 2 minutes and 30 seconds has passed in this one. Pull up Jay, this one goes down. As Zina finds her stroke. Argentina out to a commanding 6-point lead in a hurry. Make that 7-point lead as the baseline J is splashed. Merci. Orselli, nice move to the cup, lays it in. Just before the TV timeout, worth another look. Smooth behind the back, gets to the cup, and lays it in. Nice dribble move. Great composure and concentration to finish at the rim. And that's why this Argentinian team is going to be one you bet not sleep on. .629. Pull up J is good from Hassan. Gives Bahrain their third point of the day, of the game, excuse me. And they finally pick up their first foul. Getting closer to that midway point in this one. Argentina has a good chance to be the sixth women's team to reach the 21-point mark on the day. Or see the 21-point mark reached for the sixth time on the women's side today, I should say. Nice 8-point cushion, as they hope their 4th appearance ends in gold. They certainly have as much talent as any other team out here, and as good a shot as anybody to medal. Look at the no look. Orselli. Now Orselli with the pass looking this time to Mata, who gets it to go down, plus the foul. And Argentina's lead just continues to expand. That's some great concentration. She was falling back on one leg and was still able to make that shot. And makes it a 14-3 game. So first to 21 wins it, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. You know that is how it goes down. The top 2 teams from each pool, once pool play has concluded, will have a spot in the medal rounds coming up on Wednesday. It'll be 8 men's teams and 8 women's teams. In case you didn't know, we have a total of 40 teams competing. 20 men's, 20 women's, and over 30 countries represented. So if you make that final 16, you have earned it. You have made it out of a very talented pool. How about the defense there? The nice swat from Sina. Orselli kicks it out, and Cellini can't connect from deep. They can afford a bad possession or two, so they lead this thing 15-3 with about 4.5 to play. They play with a lot of pride. So does Bahrain. But many times that first experience at the World Cup stage can be a challenge. Pressure of playing for gold with your country's name on your chest. There's a lot, but that's what you're here for. 16-3. And the steal. And clear after for Orselli. Another nice bounce pass for her as Argentina is hopping that ball around the perimeter. Instead of taking the 2, Cellini ends up driving and missing. Orselli, nice rebound. Sina, hesitation on the shot, pull up, jumper missed. 3:30 on the clock. 16-3 lead, couple of fouls for each team. That was a nice pass, but some good defense on the inside from Argentina. Cellini, catch and shoot, nope. Sina. 17-3. TV timeout now, as we're looking at a blowout, the final ladies game of the day. Argentina now within 4 points of putting this one to bed. Orselli, she's got some space. She feeds it down to Mara. Mara kicks it out. Shots missed. Listen to the tunes of Michael Jackson as the sun begins to go down here in Nantes. The sun begins to set on day 2 of pool play. Only a couple more games remaining on the day after this one. On the men's side, Slovenia and El Salvador, followed by the Philippines and France. What a nightcap, huh? Can't wait for that one. Let's see what happens the rest of the way in this one as Cellini misses the shot. Orselli. Hesitation move, Orselli. Misses point blank range. Two ball is launched and missed by Boucheri. Orselli, long on the long ball, but gets it back off the nice feed from Sina. And it's 18-3. Long two, try to beat the shot clock. Launched and missed by Hassan. Bahrain, excuse me, representing the smallest nation in Asia. It's not about the size of where you come from, it's the size of your heart when you play for the place that you come from. And I think every team we've seen out here thus far has really put forth the effort that you would expect. Some teams that just have a little bit more talent than the rest, and I think we've seen that in a game like this. You look at the score, 19-3. Argentina has reached that upper echelon of the women's teams, and Bahrain is still kind of trying to find their footing, making their first appearance here at the World Cup. Little and one there, and the crowd lets them hear it. And it's Hessa Haljaber at the line, 21-year-old. Also shortest player at the event, 160 centimeters. Here's Mara, and Orselli, miscommunication on the pass. So we only got a minute left. Great shot defense there by Mara. One more score from Argentina, and it'll be ball game. Long ball missed. Mara can't get a hand on it. About 40 seconds left. Good defense up top from Sina. 9 on the shot clock. See if Bahrain can get point number 5 on the game. I keep thinking day, because the day is coming to a close. I'm going to be exact. They've scored 9 points on the day after a 5-22 loss to Team Italy. Sina couldn't end it, but Mara does. 21-4, or 4, as some of my people say back home. 21-4, ball game.
Mesdames, Messieurs, avant-dernier match de la journée. Retour chez les hommes. Game 7, poule B de la 4e Coupe du Monde FIBA 3X3. Match opposant la Slovénie au Salvador.
And for our next game, we have a men's game. Team Slovenia versus Team El Salvador. Salvador. Team Slovenia versus Team El Salvador.
So here we go. The Nantes locals still kicking it with us. Ready for these final two men's games. El Salvador featuring Escoto, Martinez, Arias, and Mancia, the big man in the middle. And Slovenia, the 2 seed out here at the 2017 World Cup here in Nantes. Slovenia, Kyrgyzstan, Finsgar, Obnik, Shrebo. Slovenia coming off a commanding 21-12 win over Romania. And now they'll get a chance to repeat that effort against El Salvador. El Salvador coming off a 6-21 loss to Team France. So the ball movement already on display for Slovenia and already reaping benefits as Kyrgyzstan connects from beyond the arc. Obnik with some good defense, kind of frustrating the big man, Mancia. That's what you do as a smaller defender. You don't want to try to outmuscle a guy that's bigger than you. You want to play that cat and mouse game. You want to pull the chair on him. Don't let him feel you. Keep your hands active. Not too active because you don't want to get called for a foul. Active hands are good when you shoot. Just ask Kyrgyzstan. He knocks out his second 2-ball bomb of the game. And we aren't even a minute into this thing. Obnik, solid defense. Mancia can't get a hold of it. Kyrgyzstan steps behind the 2-point arc. He misses. Gets his own rebound. Hop step to Obnik. Obnik to Finsgar, the former number 1. Crossover. Gathers himself. Kyrgyzstan steps behind the 2-point arc in the corner and misses. It's going to be blue ball. El Salvador with a chance to get on the board here. It's a nice move. Kyrgyzstan called for the foul. That's going to send Carlos Arias to the stripe. 27 years old. He and Mancia, members of the 5-on-5 national team. Escoto gets his stuff swatted by Kyrgyzstan. And then the layup is missed by Arias. Here's Obnik hanging, passing. Shrebo had it partially blocked. Takes some contact underneath and draws the foul. He's going to get an attempt at the stripe. With another look on the Kyrgyzstan block. Don't sleep on Kyrgyzstan. He isn't the most athletic, but he's got some athleticism. Enough to get off the ground and create a nice block like that. Shrebo is beat though, as Martinez gets the score. 4-1. Obnik good at the free throw stripe. Martinez looking to feed it down low. Kyrgyzstan almost had another steal. And great defense there as he moved his feet, contested that shot beautifully. Slovenia's conditioning looks really good. The defense has been great. Beautiful pass by Obnik. Unable to finish the deal underneath those. Kyrgyzstan is going to get up off the ground now and have to play some D. Kyrgyzstan deters the shot, sets the pick. Obnik hung in the air just long enough to get it to Kyrgyzstan. And he's putting up shots like happy hour. Nice reverse score in the meantime by Martinez. keeps El Salvador within striking distance, at least for now. Another look at that reverse there for Martinez, as El Salvador still trails at 7-2. Just making sure the score is correct. Giving a thumbs up to continue the game. And Sri Bolt takes the hand up, gets it back to Obnik. Obnik locked and loaded. And just has that one go in and out. Fensgaard and Sri Bolt with the double team on the outside. And Skoto, nowhere to go. Has it deflected out of bounds, so it's going to stay with El Salvador, but 9 seconds remain on the shot clock. Once again, it's Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Been hanging with you all day long today, all day yesterday, and for the next 3 days. And all season long. Happy to be on the mic with you. It's Mencia. Gets the and one. Connects at the free throw line here. Got a 3-point game. Nice interior feed. Mencia can't connect. Escoto chases down the rebound. Martinez pull up two. TV timeout. With a 7-3 game, Slovenia on top. Under 7 minutes to play in this one. As the 2 seed has looked strong yet again. As they eye a 2-0 start here in their first taste of pool play. There's Kavkic, wide open. He's got a nice rotation, nice release on that ball. Martinez has done what he can to keep his team in it. And it's a 4-point deficit as it stands right now, at least. It could cut into it, could take the lead, or it could continue to expand. That's why they play the game. Kavkic. Feed to Fensgaard. Arias. Couple of dribble moves, pulls up. Bad shot from 2. Martinez. He's short. Kavkic can't gather the rebound. But Mencia is able to get it to go. Fensgaard, the former world #1. Ovnik up fake, kicks it over. Kavkic, nice set shot. He misses it from the corner though. So it's an 8-4 game. 6 minutes to play. Couple of fouls apiece. Mencia right at Fensgaard. And he can't make it happen at the rim. Fensgaard with the cut and the score. 9-4. Kavkic called for the foul. He had the right principles in mind. He was trying to hold his ground and put his hand in the air. But it has to go straight up. If it's out, you can't really be mad at the referee for calling it. Free throw's good. 4-point game. Sri Bolt misses. Kavkic can't follow. But a headsy play to save that, keep it alive for Ovnik with 6 on the shot clock. Kavkic fouled hard on the floor. And you can see it, Yak got wrapped up a couple times on the play. It's a flagrant call. So 2 free throws now.
Here's another one. And it's good.
5:21 remaining. It's a 10-5 game, Slovenia. On the attack, Sri Lanka. Strong move, strong score. Finsgar tips it out, Sri Lanka. Drops it off to the Sphinx. The Sphinx. Nice hang time as he goes glass for the layup and gives his team a 7-point lead. And Sri Lanka knocks that thing down. Told you he was the top scorer at the Europe Cup last year that Slovenia won. This is the same team that finished 3rd at the World Cup last year. And what was their second appearance at the event? Finsgar, steal. Got to clear it now. Sri Lanka launches 2. And he's no good. Still an 8-point lead for Slovenia. Pretty comfortable. Martinez short on the shot. Ovnik to Finsgar to Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka so unselfish. Everybody's looking for somebody else to pass it to. Ovnik's not a bad dude to let shoot, because oftentimes that's going to be the result for you. 15-5 as it's starting to get worse and worse for El Salvador. Sri Lanka, he goes glass this time. 17-5. And 1 for the answer from Mencia, or at least a chance for an and 1. He scored the bucket. Let's see if he can make it a 2-point play. He can't do it. Another TV timeout as we're looking at a 11-point game. That's my quick math right there. With 3:47 to go, 4 fouls on Slovenia, 3 on El Salvador. Some of those textbook backdoor cuts and easy finishes for Simon Finsgar. There's Martinez with the reverse. El Salvador still hadn't touched double-digit scoring in this game. Kavgic a little bit too far ahead of Sri Lanka. And now you can see why, because El Salvador got a hand on that. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Look at the touch passing. Shot clock violation. Kavgic should have shot it. Another thing you'll notice with Team Slovenia is they motivate each other, but you don't see a lot of bickering on this team. There's not a lot of arguing. They move on to the next play pretty quickly. Miscommunication, they talk it out, and it's on to the next play. I love that about this team. These are 4 players that are about their business. I like flash, but they're not very flashy. They just come to work and they get it done. They've kind of gone about their business that way today, and have looked really good doing it. Sri Lanka hanging, missing. Looking for an opening to shoot it again. And then Straight Boat called for the hip check. He checks out. Gaspar Ovnik checks in. Nice pass. Arias still can't finish at the rim. Arias now maybe overthinking it a little bit, but he was able to make that shot. And then Finsgaard with the beautiful pass. Ovnik can't close the deal on it though. Arias rebounding the score. 6-point game, 2:30 to go. Slovenia also in foul trouble as Ovnik gets an open look. He can't hit it. Martinez quickly back down low to Arias. Arias with another score, and that's 3 in a row for him. After missing some layups he probably should have made earlier, he's made up for that. Falls asleep defensively here though as Ovnik cruises to the cup for an easy lay-in. 6-point game, 18-12 as Slovenia is in control. Arias continue to go to work. Finsgaard guarded aggressively. Kavgic straight on 2-ball. He's long. Ovnik though, no look. Finsgaard blows it. And then he gets hit with the technical. Frustration after he thought he should have gotten a foul. Missed it the second time. So Martinez will get a freebie at the line. Finsgaard is going to check out. Martinez will shoot the free throw, and then possession will go to El Salvador with 1:45 on the clock. Trying to come back from a 5-point deficit. It is now a 4-point deficit. And make that a 3-point deficit. All of a sudden, it's a game. So it was a blowout for most of this game. And now all of a sudden, El Salvador, their eyes are wide, the heart's beating. They think they may have a shot to potentially tie this game. Gaspar Ovnik trying to take their hopes away, and he misses on the 2-ball. Martinez misses the shot. Kavgic swings it over to Ovnik. This could take all the air out of El Salvador, and he doesn't do it. Kavgic now. 2-ball up, defended well, and that's just nasty. Martinez, nice hezzy. 20-16, a minute to play. Kavgic's beautiful up fake, and it goes anyway. How did he even make that? He got mauled, and it's for the game. 21-16, the final. So Slovenia, 2-0. Their first crack at pool play, 2017 here at the World Cup. El Salvador, 0-2. As they sink to the bottom of the pool. This was a game dominated by Simon Finsgaard and company until the, I guess, latter moments of it. When Arias started to get it going, he had a streak of about 4 or 5 straight points that pulled El Salvador within 3 points. But Slovenia answered the only way they know how, with composure, and they get it done. Kavgic's got him going with the 2-ball. And they never look back.
And number 37, Joseph Ronald Kinahan.
All right, so here we go. This is the game that we've all been waiting for. Philippines and the hometown squad, France, capping the day, our second day of action here in Nantes, France for the 2017 FIBA 3X3 World Cup. We've seen the fellas in pools B and C do battle. We've seen the ladies in A and D do battle today. And this is the final game of what has been another great day of basketball here off the Loire River, coming at you from Parc des Chantiers as we celebrate the bridge, commemorating a 100-year friendship between France and the USA. Couple of teams really wanting to wrap up the day undefeated, and two teams that are deserving of just that. We'll see who has the most puso, as they say in the Philippines, to get this victory. Of course, Team Philippines is led by the 19-year-old star, very popular Kobe Paraz. We'll get to him in a moment, but in the meantime, let's look at France's roster once again. Pantins, Gentil, Zagarakis, who we saw lock down a spot in the shootout final for the men. And also Charles Blanchard, can't forget about him. How about Keeper Ravena, as well as Kobe Paraz, Jaron Tang, and J.R. Quinahan for Team Philippines, making their second appearance here at the event. Paraz, the youngest on the team, but the most 3x3 experience. He's played in a couple under 18 World Cups. Won gold at the dunk contest in both events. Hundreds of thousands of views on a lot of his videos on YouTube. I think even one he topped 1 million. Dunked on LeBron James, y'all remember that? Tang, nice hezzy move. Blanchard, he ain't going anywhere. And some great defense underneath. So here's Ginty, swings it over to Zagarakis. The Undertaker, getting his cookies tooken. And some nice passing from the Filipinos. And rolls out at the rim. Undertaker up fake, kicks it to the Czar. The Czar swing it to Ginty. Wet. And Francis on the board. Strong drive, can't finish though. There's Tang. Two ball up, two ball down. Ravena got the stroke. Right back at you, the Czar. He got a stroke too. Ginty, good look. Missed the shot though. Ravena fighting off some tough defense. His floater though is long. Ginty decides to step in, go to the cup this time, and he gets the bucket as his shot has been off. Ravena clears it. Oh, nice crossover, step back. Is he gonna give it to him? I just missed it. Blanchard skies for the rebound. The Czar wants it back. Blanchard wanted it back. Czar decided to take the shot. France with a 4-2 early lead. Quinahan up fake. Behind the back on Ginty. And that defense just all over him. Ginty steps out. Pantin steps in. A little bit of a break as Ravena had to lace up his sneaks. The Czar to the Undertaker, to Pantins. Straight on two, missed. And Ravena called for the foul. It's probably a fatigue foul. He's going to check out. And Tang is going to check in. Beautiful pass from Nazar. He threaded that thing in there like a needle. He is Mr. Do-It-All for Team France. Did I like it? Oui, oui. Paras says that don't faze me at all. Paras came to play now. 5-4. 1 point game. As the two top dogs in Pool B go toe-to-toe. Genty fouled on the drive. Ian Blanchard trying to make sure they're on the same page. So Blanchard swings it over to Genty. Pontins straight down the alley for the crib. Genty too aggressive defensively on the young Paras. A lot of people were curious about how Paras would fare against the big boys. And I'd say pretty well. Pretty well. First break in the action comes at 6:57 on the clock, with France holding on to a 2-point advantage, and the crowd behind them here in Nantes. Look at some of the highlights so far. Genty getting the party started with the deuce. Queenie Hahn, the nice set shot. He knocked it down 2. We already know what the Czar brings in terms of his shooting. He knocked down 6 of 10 to secure a spot in the shootout final for the fellas, along with Joey Shelvis. Here's the Czar. Miscommunication. Probably wasn't ready to shoot that. Well, I hesitated to say that because, listen, the Czar is always ready to shoot. Who am I kidding? Out of bounds to Team France. As Tang couldn't get anything going there. Blanchard with the score underneath. France expands that lead to 3 now. And the Undertaker gets down on the ground. And you will not see a whole lot of players with more intensity than that man right there. You won't find many beards like that either. Kobe Paras takes his cookies and almost dropped him off, but misses the 2-pointer. Here's Genty, cross. And defended well by Queenie Hahn. Says none of that. Paras going against the Undertaker. A couple of hesitation dribble moves. Leaves the jumper short. Now he's got a D up. Here's the Czar. Lefty layup, no good. Another look. And Czar with the beautiful pass underneath to the Undertaker. And Ravena just blows by him like he's a statue and gets the layup. And then it's Pontins getting buckets. And France with 10 points, a 5-point advantage over Team Philippines. Paras, quick catch and shoot to beat the shot clock. Just slightly off target. Blanchard makes Ravena pay for the gamble. Ravena trying to get him right back, and he misses the 2-pointer. Zagorakis thought about it, taking it at Paras. He can't hit it. So here's Ravena now, guarded by Paras. guarded by Nazar, excuse me. Quinny Hahn, he misses. Undertaker has it, out to the Czar, hesitation, and an easy crib. And France has assumed control of this thing, 12-5. A lot of one-on-one. Kobe Paras. Kobe, fade away with the one leg. And Nazar says, I can do that too. Kobe short. 13-6. France moving that ball around. And keeper Ravena called for the foul underneath. There's DJ Lass on the ones and twos. A little bit of a look at my view up here from the media section. And Pantin expands France's lead to 8. Tang gets it to drop against the Undertaker. To Ginty. Ginty +1. TV timeout. When we come back, Ginty will have a chance to make it a 2-point play. You can see the sun going down here in Nantes. And that ain't the only thing that's going down. Some good basketball going down over the course of 4 days here at the 4th edition of the World Cup here in Nantes. So here's Ginty. Concentrated. Leaves it short, but look at the Undertaker go up high to get the board. The Czar kicks it out to Ginty. Ginty step back in the corner and airballs that. Paras not looking. And Tang finishes at the rim. Blanchard, one-handed punch. And that gets the local fans excited. And the shooter's touch from Ravena keeps the Philippines alive in this one. It's a 6-point game, 3.5 to play. Blanchard continuing to go to work with his hard hat. Paras leaves that one short. The Czar looking for the foul. And Paras, I believe, is called for it. There's Blanchard. Once again, fake pass from Nazar. And then the Undertaker goes up top. Here's Ginty. Has it stolen from Ravena. Ravena looking to go baseline. And Ginty too aggressive out there on the perimeter. And 3 minutes exactly left in this game. France was just 4 points to get to that 21-point mark. Philippines are going to have to get hot and get hot quick if they hope to have a shot in this. Team France, one of just 4 teams to have a men's and women's team competing here at the 4th edition of the World Cup. Ravena, nice move, not a nice shot. So Pontins, guarded by Paras, gets it back from the Undertaker, drives right past Paras. Ginty tips it to Blanchard, who puts it up and in. So it's 18-10. Pontins drives past the D, floater, bottoms. And look at the intensity from Blanchard. He's got a 9-point lead, and this dude is playing like he's down 10. Blanchard hands it over to Ginty. Ginty on the drive. He's going to shoot one. That's 6 fouls now on Team Philippines. Another one will put him in the penalty. So Blanchard hands it off. Got the feeling that Ginty might shoot the 2 there. Decides against it. Drives instead. Earns himself a trip to the stripe. And Ginty, I think, is really one of the most underrated players out here. He's athletic. He's strong. He's a good defender. A solid shooter, too. Ravena. Oh, that's a tough bucket. Fade away. 22-11. Ball game. 22-11 is the final as Team France has come out here to prove a point. And they believe they can take gold out here. And after watching them through a couple of games in pool play against a couple of tough opponents, they certainly have a shot to maybe take gold from the defending champs, Team Serbia. And what a way to end the day, as we saw our second set of 20 teams in action all day long. Look back at some of the highlights from this one. The Undertaker making it happen underneath. Difficult shot at the top of the key as we saw Ravena and company get the stroke going, but just not enough, as France was always on the attack, whether it be on the offensive end or the defensive end, which I think was the difference in the game. As Ginty and Team France get it done in dominating fashion. And we'll head into their final day of pool play the day after tomorrow, 2-0 atop the pool. A very loaded Pool B. So tomorrow it'll be the fellas in pools A and D back on the floor, and the ladies in pools B and C. And we'll find out the top 2 teams from each of those pools that will move on. Again, it'll be 16 teams that make it to the medal rounds, 8 men's teams and 8 women's teams. So we'll start sifting through who we're going to see in those medal rounds beginning tomorrow. That will be day 3 of the competition. Day 2 has now been put to bed. How'd you like it? We know you loved it. Come back and join us again tomorrow. We hope you check out the live stream on YouTube. I'm Kyle Montgomery. Once again, it's been a pleasure calling the action for you. I'll be with you all week long, joining you again tomorrow at the same time. And certainly looking forward to it. So for now, I'm going to say peace out from the beautiful city of Nantes here in France, as the hometown team put on a show to cap the day. We'll see you again tomorrow at 1 o'clock local time.
14h, 15h sera réservé aux scolaires de Nantes parce qu'eux aussi veulent participer à cette grande fête qui est la 4e Coupe du Monde FIBA 3X3. 14h, 15h demain, les tribunes réservées aux scolaires de Nantes qu'on aura plaisir à accueillir pendant 1 heure. Et puis à partir de 15h, ouverture au grand public pour suivre les différentes évolutions des équipes de France, notamment l'équipe de France filles